y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all see me? Am I seen? Am I heard? What's going on, people? Hey, yo. Talk to me before I talk to y'all. You know what I'm saying? AV good. Yo, appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that pulls up, watch this on the back end, man. Y'all know the spiel by now, man. For those who don't know, man. Yeah, man, for those who don't know, dog, I go by the name of JettEye, man. I'll be your host over here on this side of YouTube, man. Appreciate you pulling up, spending a little bit of time with your boy to end your years off, you know what I'm saying? If you haven't done so already, bam. Hit your boy up, man. Keep yourself in the know and what's going on, because knowledge is power, and there is no knowledge that is not power. You know what I'm talking about? So be sure to do that. Hit that follow button, man. Do yourself that favor. You know, now that I got that out of the way, man. I'm gonna do a little bit of housekeeping up in here. Yo, Sim, what up, though? Train, what's happening? Dre, what it is, dog? How you living, man? Is that a do-rag? No, it's a skull. Couldn't find my Detroit hat. So couldn't find my Detroit joint. So I just decided, man, let me throw this Scully on or something. You know what I'm saying? But no, it's not a do-rag. I know, Train, you're in Utah, so you don't know necessarily what do-rags look like around here. But no, it's not a do-rag. You know, I gotta remember sometimes when you ask, you know, just ridiculous, stupid questions. I have to remember you're from Utah. You know, for those who don't know, Train is from Utah, so we have to forgive her sometimes for, you know, just flat out just not knowing things. Sometimes you just don't know. Well, anyway, all right, that's out of the way. I appreciate everybody that pulls up, you know what I'm saying, kicking with the kid, man. Don't really have too much to talk about, so I don't know how long we even gonna be here, but at the same time, man, I wanted to show up, man, because for nothing else, I wanted to wish everybody a happy new year. You know, this is the last, you know, official episode of Unapolojetik, man, for 2022, man. So I didn't want to miss the last Thursday. I didn't want to miss it. You know, didn't want to bring in the new year by taking days off in the previous one. So for nothing else, man, I wanted to come on here and wish y'all a happy new year, man. Kick it with y'all at least for a little while, and then we, you know, we can go ahead and, you know, pop our champagne accordingly. However we do it. So it's been missing for 3 days. No, it hasn't been missing for 3 days. Weirdo. So shut up. Where's your spider cop one? It's where it's at. Fuck are you asking me questions, dog? Matter of fact, where's the timer? Where's the timer? Hold on. Boom. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Then get this out of here. Let's put an end to this foolishness immediately. I am not starting my new year off with that. What you talking about? Don't come over here asking me questions. You know what I'm saying? The FAQ ain't even started yet. You up here trying to ask me some goofy questions like that. Ask me where's this at? Where's this at? It's where it's at. I'm wearing this one. Worry about me. Yeah, facts. Bringing in the Jordan year with a whole deleted joint. she keep playing. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, you think you can talk before the timer done? All right. You get a warning and we restart the timer. Bam. How about that? How about that? And the timer is restarted. You say a letter. You post an emoji before that timer is up. You getting the whole 300 seconds. How about that? So you make your decision from there. How about that? As I was saying, yes, I guess that's what we doing. We bringing the Jordan year in with deleted messages out here, and who knows? Who knows? She might get the whole Gerard Butler too. She might get 300 out of it. We gonna see. We gonna play this by ear. We gonna see what's happening. I wish I would allow something like this to go down. You think I'm gonna end my 2020? What on you? What? Yeah. Oh, she would get the This Is Sparta for sure. Yeah, and you lucky. You lucky the timer is up. Now act right. Act accordingly. Think this is. But anyway. Like I said, man, I just wanted to come on here. Wish everybody a happy new year. You know, kick it with y'all, brainstorm a little bit about, possibly what we could be doing going into the next year. You know what I'm saying? I absolutely want to level things up. There are a lot of things that I've been working on that I plan on debuting starting next week. So there's a lot to look forward to. And I would appreciate any and all input that you guys may have, whether it be ideas for what we do in, respective, fighting games or other competitive games as well. Yeah, my ears are open. I like to think that I'm the curator of this here thing that we call TNTs, but I'm all ears to my fellow community members. So if anybody has ideas, I would love to hear them. Ideas, suggestions. Except you, Train. Except you. Because most of your suggestions only end up benefiting you. And we know, like how you roll. Yeah, we know how you roll. Oh, and you ended up getting the 300 anyway. Now Sim, we gonna take it easy. We gonna take it easy. We just gonna delete the message. The only time she gets put in time out is if she violates the timer. I'll gladly put the timer on her. And if she violates the timer, then she's on forced timeout. Then she has to do her sentence. Oh, okay, you didn't mean to? Hey man, it's all good. She be alright then. She be alright, whatever. Hey man. Folks get timed out every day, B. Be alright. Yeah, she be alright. Folks get timed out every day. But good news. Your boy got a brand new router. For his setup and everything like that. And it seems to be A-okay. That this I got the Asus joint. I got the Asus RT8X 86U. That joint seemed like it's blazing, son. It seemed like it's that John Blaze out chill a little bit, you know what I'm saying? That boy got a dedicated gaming port to it that makes sure your boy get the lowest latency, highest transfer rates and all that. So whether I'm playing on the gaming PC, the PS5, whatever it is, man, your boy is gonna be blazing quick, dog. That joint is ready to go. So all the problems that we seem to be having before, where it seemed like people, you know, not people, but certain equipment wasn't up to snuff like I thought it was, those days are seemingly in the past, baby. Fingers crossed, dog. So bringing in 2023, that's one thing. That's one thing. Upgrades in equipment. I always believe in investing in oneself anyway, but when it becomes a necessity, hey, you gotta make that damn move. Yo, Q, what up? Hey, congratulations on getting the new router. Glad to be here to chill and enjoy the stream. Hope all is well, man. Likewise. There's some great gaming streams. Wow, great gaming streams. Here's to some great gaming streams with the new router. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, man, Ronnie Mac was trying to sabotage you. Ronnie Mac was trying to get your boy. You know what I'm saying? I had to stiff arm him real quick. Get him up out of there, man. You know, hold on just a second. I got to turn. I forgot to. Usually when I stream, I turn my heat down. Usually turn my heat down. I forgot to do it this time. Let's see. We're gonna turn it. We're gonna turn it down. Bam. We can do that. We can do that. Boom. All right, we good. We good. My apologies for that. Usually I try not to, be one of those people that look at my phone for longer than a period of 3 seconds while I'm broadcasting. I find that to be rude when I'm out with people or when I'm on broadcast or I'm on camera with you guys. I try not to be that person. But your boy was already starting to burn up, man. Had to get that together. And now that it's together, we back here. We here. We good. But yeah, we good. Oh, and chairs and bar stools, no doubt. But yeah, man. We are going to be having some great gaming streams in 2023. You know, I have a ride along to finish. So for those who haven't subscribed to the Twitch channel, you can also follow me. Boom, there. Official Jedi. It applies to Twitch also. So follow me there. I may actually tune in. I may actually hit up the Twitch tomorrow and finish the ride along over there for Arkham Origins. I don't want to bring any lingering ride alongs into 2023. So we gonna see what's happening with that. Yeah. As far as playing games, like I said on my Twitter earlier, until June of 2023, your boy, since I've traditionally always been a Marvel vs. Capcom fan, I will be playing Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 for the first time in about 8 years. The last time I played it competitively was 2014, maybe early 2015. Maybe. Yeah, 2015 sounds about right. But yeah, man, that's what I'm gonna be getting it cracking. I'm gonna be getting it cracking on the Marvel again, man. I wanna jump back on my Marvel tip, because after seeing how Capcom has done with Street Fighter 6, I need to see another Marvel, baby. I need to see another one. So fingers crossed that they hook that up, and I'm absolutely gonna be putting the spotlight You know, putting the spotlight on that game, on that franchise, man. So we're gonna be getting that cracking. Y'all gonna see how trash that I probably am, and after about 8 years, you know. But we're gonna get in the lab. We're gonna lab it up. We're gonna get ready to kill this here thing. Said apparently, I heard someone saying that, and I quote, Square Enix is on the brink of extinction. Not my words, but this was claimed. Who said this? Who said this? Do you know? Absolutely, definitely need to put the heat in check. Woo! With all these machines in here, all these machines, all these lights, man, it gets a little toasty. I mean, it's not the outrageous claim, but I doubt it. Okay, all right. But before I get into that conversation, because I mean, I guess we can't go down that road. It's a general FAQ. We can talk about absolutely whatever. Who said this, Dre? Who said this? I said yes. That's what I said. Motherfucker said it on podcast. Said I'll DM you the clip because it was on YouTube. Is it worth me hearing? Because I mean, I will dignify it because it's a question that came from you. But if it ends up, oh man, here we, you know what, I'm good. You ain't even got to send that to me. You ain't even got to send that to me. All right, you know what? I'm gonna have this conversation with you. It ain't gotta have nothing to do. We gonna have this conversation, Trey. We good. And Bats, what up, though, baby? How you living, man? Appreciate you coming up, dog. Appreciate you pulling up, kicking it with the kid for a minute, man. Happy early New Year to you. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. You ain't even gotta send me that clip, Dre. We good. I'll have this conversation with you directly. Square Enix being on the brink of extinction, I think is a little bit premature to say, but I will say this: everybody is in the process of streamlining their operations, whether it be, you know, studio closures, resource and talent consolidation, collaboration between projects. Like, everybody's in the process right now of trying to reallocate and optimize their workflow in however way that, you know, it seems to, you know, suit the project that they're working on. Now, Square Enix has recently sold off several studios, one of them being Crystal Dynamics. But to say that is directly related to them doing bad or them being on the brink of extinction is very, very hyperbolic. And I wouldn't necessarily put any stock into that. I wouldn't put any stock into that particular statement, that particular take, based on that, because it's a reflection of what is going on industry-wide, seemingly. Square Enix, I think will be perfectly fine. I think they will be perfectly fine. Say Toasty again. Toasty. said I saw that clip on Twitter. I felt like I needed to make a PC because that was fire. Wait, what are you talking about? Let me see. You saw that clip on Twitter. Felt like you needed to make a PC. Based on what? Wait, I'm a little lost. Said Boomstick a troll. Man, I'm not even gonna discuss him. I'm not even gonna discuss him. Oh, you talking about the MVC? Oh yeah, for sure. Hey man, I encourage you to build a PC regardless. Whether it be for gaming, whether it be for creation purposes, whether it be for, everyday operational purposes. I would encourage one to build a PC. Or just acquire a PC, regardless of whether you build it, don't build it, whatever. I am pro PC. But yeah, that the modded Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Oh my lord! Like they have over doubled the roster. Like with fan mods. Cammy and M. Bison are there now. Cammy and Bison are in the game now. Brought a tear to my eye, dog. Your boy is about to jump back into Marvel, man. Like now that I'm starting to get a handle on how to use Parsec, your boy gonna be running that Marvel, dog. So is that why they sold their stuff to Embracer? Yes. It's a way, like streamlining their resources a lot more. It seems like Square Enix is reducing the amount of projects and the amount of projects that they're working on and the demographics that they're focusing on. It seems like, that they're trying to just limit they're trying to reduce everything to their Japanese studios. So all the studios that were in, that were in North America or in Europe, they sold a lot of those resources off, and they just held on to their Japanese internal studios. And part of me is actually happy they did it. I do hope that those studios that they sold off can be, can flourish under, a publisher, under another publisher. But I am glad that Square Enix is being a little bit more targeted in their focus. I think that makes good for me being a Final Fantasy fan. Said, do you think being acquired by Embracer has something to do with Square Enix streamlining internal operations? Do you think this will improve the turnover rate for new IP going forward? Well, Square Enix wasn't acquired by Embracer. Embracer bought several studios from Square Enix. So Square Enix is still an entity of their own. Like they haven't been acquired by Embracer. They just sold off Crystal Dynamics and several other studios. So I think, but to answer your second question, I do think that could improve, the turnover rate for their, not just new IP, but just IPs in general. I believe that could be helpful. Having less, things to juggle. Where they don't have as many responsibilities to, to allocate resources to on a daily basis. I think that is positive. But of course, time will tell. I was gonna say something, but I don't want to jump out the window and be hyperbolic like the person that was brought up in this chat. But time will tell. Time will tell. But I'll say this: if Final Fantasy VII Remake is any indication, if Final Fantasy 16 is any indication, I think they could be headed in a good direction. I think they could be headed in a good direction because it seemed like those had relatively normal development cycles outside of, Final Fantasy VII Remake, being outsourced to, CyberConnect 2 initially. But ever since 7 Remake was brought back internal in 2017, I believe, development went smooth, release went smooth, and it seems like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is on the way out within the next 12 to 14 months, so maybe even sooner than that. It seems like it could be a good thing. It could improve their turnover rate for their IP in general, new and old IP. But of course, time will tell. Forspoken has been delayed. What was it? 3 times? Twice? 3 times? So we'll see. I think it'll ultimately depend on the individual projects themselves, but as a whole, I think it'll at least help that it's less responsibility. They just won't be responsible for for releasing their projects and other people's projects that they're publishing. It seems like they have a more focused vision on their internal properties. When you do that, I think even if that wasn't the initial intention, it just organically becomes a better situation for getting product out the door. It's a very good point. So hopefully Square Enix is truly headed in the right direction. It seems that way. I think Square Enix is headed in the right direction, regardless of that move. Final Fantasy VII Remake set historic numbers for the franchise during a pandemic, mind you. It was the first big release of the pandemic. Crisis Core just came out. 7 Rebirth is on the way. Final Fantasy 16 is on the way within 6 months. I believe the franchise, not just the franchise, but the company itself is really righting the ship over the last few years. So a whole lot of things that they were stigmatized with before, I believe they're slowly but surely shaking that off. I think Final Fantasy VII Remake had a big contributing factor in that, because there were a lot of people very skeptical of how Final Fantasy VII Remake would turn out, and because it turned out as well as it did, and it was received as well as it was, I think it put a lot of people's minds at ease, and they've taken that good faith that they got from 7 Remake, and they haven't fumbled it yet. Hopefully they do not. And speaking of Final Fantasy and Square Enix, I started Crisis Core finally. For my very first playthrough. I like it so far. Zach is an absolute goofball, and you can absolutely tell that that was a game that came out, a decade and a half ago. From a game design standpoint, voice acting and everything like that. But I do like the game so far. The combat's cool. You can tell they made significant refinements to update the game as much as possible while it's still being a remaster. I said honestly, even though I'm rooting for it, I don't think Forspoken will have a big audience. I don't think it will either. I just hope it has a large enough audience to be successful, but hasn't done itself a lot of favors. And to be honest, That demo didn't do any favors for it as far as I'm concerned either. That demo didn't help it, but I mean, I am still rooting for the project. I'm rooting for it, but seems like a lot of mid so far, man. Seems like a lot of mid. That joint seemed like wait for deep sail. That joint looked like it's just got wait for deep sail, just like written on his forehead. That joint looked like, you know, wait till 1999, 1499, maybe. I played the demo and I don't know what people are talking about. I don't know what people were talking. As far as what? That me either, but I'm just hoping it will be successful as well. I'm playing it, just not in a big hurry to play it like God of War. Oh yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. I mean, very few games will stir up the anticipation of a God of War, though. You know, like it's not very often that games come along like God of War, or like Spider-Man, or even like the Horizons, the Uncharted, the Last of Us, or, you know, if you're into Final Fantasy, like the Final Fantasy 7s, and, you know, games like that. I mean, they don't come along often. They don't come along often. You know, if you're a person that, you know, that eagerly awaits Grand Theft Autos, man, you'd be lucky to get one you'd be lucky to get one per decade. You'd be lucky to get one of them, you know, every 10 years. Like a Rockstar game, man, you gotta wait about 5 years to get one from them. Yo, Blink, what's happening with it? How you living, man? Merry belated Christmas, happy early New Year to you. Said like the mechanics weren't that difficult. I also got a solid 60 frames. Yeah, I didn't have an issue with the performance either. I ain't have an issue with the performance. Like, my issue was that the game just was boring to me. I was stone cold bored playing it. Like, I didn't have anything necessarily bad to say about it as far as the way the game operated. It was just boring. There's nothing about it that made me want to play more. I did not. There's nothing about it that made me, you know, say, you know, I'm willing to pay $60, $70 or whatever it's going to cost when it comes out to play more of this. I said, welcome to the stream. Yeah, appreciate you. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Crime Boss, yeah, Crime Boss will look like the GTA placeholder. It could be. It could be. I think that game is either gonna be dope, or it's gonna be really, 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 really bad. Yeah, like that game's either gonna be dope, or it's gonna be ugh. The end of the year sales blessing me. WWE 2K and Cyberpunk for a dub. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, I was thinking about copping WWE 2K on PC, man. I was thinking about copping that, man. So I could actually do, you know, like theme song mods and entrance mods. Like the mod community on PC for WWE is kind of crazy. Yo, Jay, what up, though? How you living? The Uncharted 4 for the PS5 version for $10 is a big W. I mean, yeah, that's cool. Like, I don't have a problem spending the $10, but a whole lot of games, that upgrade is free. That upgrade is free for, you know, on a lot of them games. So, hey, I mean, I don't mind the $10. I mean, the $10 ain't gonna kill me, but at the same time, like, man, a lot of them games get upgraded for free, dog. Sony want that bread though. But yeah, Jay, how you living, man? You know, happy early New Year. Merry belated Christmas. But yeah, man, like a whole lot of them games, man, like them paying for that, like paying for that upgrade. I don't know. Okay, so you bought the games. You bought the games as a you bought the games. Like you didn't have Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy before. That's what you're saying. I thought you paid to upgrade them joints to the PS5 version. Okay, I got you. That is a good deal then. That is okay. That's a good deal. Yeah, that is a good deal then. Getting both of them joints for the dime. Yeah, that's solid. Yeah, getting both of them for a dime is solid. Said if we ever link up in who, Dre Watson on my team. Hey man, then I'm on y'all team. I'm gonna be in and out for a little. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, life don't stop just because I hit the go live button. Life don't stop. I appreciate the time that's spent, regardless. But yeah, that is a dope deal then. That is a dope deal. Getting both of them joints for the dime is nice. So I missing the NBA talk. League been crazy. Nah, we ain't kicked it about the league. I mean, we can, because I ain't really had no topics to really discuss. We can kick it about whatever though. Yeah, but the league has been nuts, man. Yeah, the league been nuts, man. Luka Doncic losing his goddamn mind. Zion been tripping. The Brooklyn Nets all of a sudden got the second best record in basketball. It's a lot going on. The Warriors look like they starting to get it together. You know what I'm saying? The Warriors starting to look, they looking like they want to right the ship. So I'm not seeing a big difference between Bol and Wembanyama. All right, yeah, man, yo, man, come on now, dog. Now I won't say that Denver didn't waste their talent, waste that brother's talent, but come on now, dog. Don't get crazy on me now. Don't get crazy on me. Don't say that Bol and Wembanyama are anywhere in the same stratosphere. They're not. Bol can be cool. He ain't Wembanyama bad man Majama. He ain't that dude either. It's levels to this. So he hooping. Yeah, I watched him play against the Pistons last night. I watched like he was playing against my Pistons. He is not Wembanyama though. We need to definitely pump our brakes when it comes to that now. Take it easy. Yo, merch, what up? How you living? What are you selling? What are you buying? Yeah, Wimby looking like a rocket? Nah, man. Nah, man. You have to go. You have to go on somewhere. Get from around here talking that crazy talk, dog. We have the worst record in basketball right now, and we intend to keep it. So until otherwise, that man is a Piston. Thank you very much, Sim. All right. So get from around here talking that crazy. All right. I will have none of that around here. This is a positive space, sir. But yeah, in all seriousness though, like, I mean, the league has been wild, man. League has been wild. Said Houston would never. Thank you, Dre. Thank you, Dre. I appreciate your voice of reason around here. Thank you. He is going to Detroit. He will be playing alongside. Cade Cunningham next year. Jaden Ivey. Oh man, that backcourt. Oh my God. Jalen Duren. Of course, my boy Isaiah Stewart. You know what I'm saying? That'll swing on LeBron. He'll swing on whoever. You know what I'm saying? And he probably gonna slide right in at the 4. He could slide right in at the 4. Or he could be the Kevin Durant 3. Or he could be the super tall 3. A front court with Jalen Duren, Isaiah Stewart, and Wembanyama with Cade and Jaden Ivey. Oh my! Oh man, that's beautiful. Oh man, you ain't gotta do him like that. That lineup be crack, man. That lineup will be crack. Bruh. Everybody talking about Memphis, a team of the future. People talking about New Orleans, a team of the future. Even though they really might be. Like, New Orleans is scary as hell. But people talking about Memphis, people talking about Cleveland. The Pistons would be the team of the future at that point, man. Just saying. Just saying. Because with the lineup we got right now, is crazy if Cade is in the lineup. If Cade is in the lineup, because what can actually be done, because since Cade is like 6'7", Cade could actually be a 3. Cade could actually be a point forward. And then Ivy could be in the backcourt with somebody else. He can share the backcourt with Killian Hayes. And then you have Wembanyama at the 4 and Jalen Duren at the 5. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man, I'm getting excited. I gotta calm down. And yo, Black, what up, dope player? Appreciate you pulling up, man. How you living? Said LeBron is fed up. I would be too. That man 38 years old and he got to play the way he playing, bro. That man 38. I'll be fed up too. Said y'all got too much heat, man. Hey, man. No such thing. So who you think the Mavs need to help Luka? Man, anybody. Even though I think you know, in all seriousness, I think I like Tim Hardaway. And I like Dinwiddie. I like Tim Hardaway. I like Dinwiddie. I like Wood too. Pause. Somebody that, you know, another lob threat would be nice. Another lob threat. Because I don't think you need somebody there for Luka to take the ball out of his hands. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a lob threat though. A Clint Capella type of player that'll grab a lot of rebounds, be a lob threat. Give him one of them dudes. Yeah, give him one of them dudes, man. Man, like Luka is so great with the basketball. You don't need another guy that takes the ball out of his hands, man. He's so great with the ball. Like that dude he's legitimately great. Already at 23 years old, that dude is great. Said it took the Pistons a long time to be a team of the future. Hey, man. It's taking the Rockets even longer, man. It's taking the Rockets even longer, dog. I'm just saying. Last time the Pistons won something was 04. Hey, man, Houston hadn't won nothing. Houston hadn't won nothing like it's a decade before that. Just saying. They got a solid team. Honestly, they're just not helping Luka. I think they are. Like I think the issue is more that the West is very, very competitive. The league, and I'm not even gonna say the West. The league is very competitive. I think Dallas is kind of where they earn. You know, like. Man, just we're in a league right now where just nothing is given. Nothing is given to you. Like we're in that very, very weird spot. Yeah, Jay, that was a big pause. That's why immediately after I said that, I was like, pause. I had to get that one. Like we're in a weird point in the league to where some of the old guard is still very, very productive. A whole lot of the teams and a whole lot of the teams and the players that were good 10 years ago are really good, and a whole lot of the players that were drafted 5 years ago are really good now. So you have we're in between the era of the Steph Curry and the Kevin Durant. LeBron is still really good. But at the same time, we're also in the era of the Zion Williamsons and the John Morants and the Jokers and all of these dudes too at the same time. So everybody is good. So there's not a runaway dominant team anymore. There's no runaway dominant team. So I don't think it's a situation where they're not helping Luka. I just think everybody's good. Everybody's good. And the teams that are at the top of their respective conferences, they're just better. They're just better. But everybody's good. From 1 to 10 in both conferences. It hasn't been like that in a long time. So I heard from my brother Jason Tatum in Boston. I'll cheer. Man, Boston got the best record in the league, man. Yeah. I mean, in my opinion right now, if I had to pick one today, Jason Tatum is the MVP of the league. If I had to pick one right now, based on the criteria that they have, but I mean, if we're going to go back to how I like to view an MVP, I might have to give it to that boy Baby Bird, bruh. I might have to give it to Luka. I'm not sure there is a player as important to any given team as Luka is to Dallas. Said word is Trey want out of Atlanta. Word is Atlanta want Trey gone. Said they got to fire Nate McMillan. Man, they just hired. They just hired his ass. That's crazy. Said no when you say that. I hope you ain't talking about that DeJounte is fed up too. Man, DeJounte just got there, man. He be all right. He just got there. DeJounte ain't been there 6 months. Yo, appreciate it, D. What's happening with you? Said Luka might have to get a statue right next to Dirk. Right. Today. That man's already done enough to get a statue. That's crazy. Man, that boy Luka something else, man. That dude is something else, bro. But yeah, like right now, Boston, they the cream of the crop right now. But I will say this: I think the Brooklyn Nets would beat them 4 out of 7. I think the Brooklyn Nets will be the toughest out in the Eastern Conference. I personally think it'd be between them and Milwaukee. Depending on how healthy Chris Middleton ends up being towards the end of the year. Chris Middleton can't seem to get that wheel right. But Brooklyn right now. They got a coach now. They got a coach now. That Ben is a top tier role player. I think that is probably the best way to describe him. I think that is the best way to describe him. He is the best role player that you could have. Because he's that person, like he doesn't need the ball. He doesn't need the ball. He's not gonna necessarily go out looking for offense. And hey, man, based on what he showed in Philly, he'll go out of his way to avoid offense. But he is a great playmaker. He's a really good passer. He's tall. He can guard 4 positions on the floor. He's that guy that's literally built to guard a guy like Jason Tatum. He can guard Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. He's built to combat the Boston Celtics. He's built to defend against them. You know, he's tall enough, got the long arms. He got the lateral movement. Grab a rebound, get out on the break. Incredible passer, so you know he gonna find one of them killers out there. I like Brooklyn. I was talking to my brother about that earlier today, man. I was like, yo, man, I know Boston got the best record in the league right now, but who you got between them and Brooklyn right now? He said Brooklyn too. He said if he had Giannis's aggression, he would be he said he would be great. He's soft though. I mean, he's an all-star without it. I mean, even without it, like he's shown that he can be a you know, consistent all-star. You know. Giannis's aggression is different, man. Giannis's aggression is different. Like, most people don't have that. And to be honest, if we're looking skill for skill, talent for talent, Ben Simmons is more talented than Giannis. He's more talented. He's more gifted in the game of basketball. It's just that Giannis just imposes his will in a way that it's just, he's dominant. You know, just when it comes to just imposing his will, man. Ben Simmons is probably more talented though. And that's what he got by so long with. His talent, his ability. I said, hey, yo, Jet, quick side. Nah, man. Man, we just kicking it. I ain't got no topics today. I would jump all over the place. Have you ever played Marvel vs. Capcom 3? I played that competitively. Absolutely. I've got Marvel vs. Capcom 3 on everything. I've got Marvel 3 on PlayStation. I got Marvel 3 on PC. I've got Marvel 3 on everything. I got it on everything. It's on everything. It's on everything. It's on everything. It's on Station, Xbox, PC, Switch, Medicine, Vodka. It's on everything. I ain't got it on Switch. I ain't got it on Switch. I'm playing, but yeah, I used to play Marvel 3 competitively. Yeah. Marvel vs. Capcom is my favorite fighting game franchise of all time. So, man, if you ask me if I got, man, I got it. I got it. So I might try it out, man. Hey, man, listen. I'll put it like this, man, because the net code is so bad on it. If you were to cop it on PC, or matter of fact, because I would want to play on Parsec, you wouldn't even need to play it on PC. Like, you wouldn't even need to copy it. You could just use mine. Yeah, man. If you just want to play it on your own, it's a fun game to play. I love it. I love Marvel vs. Capcom. If you want to play that joint online, man, I don't know. First of all, it's probably going to be a ghost town on there. Second of all, the net code is awful because it's delay based and not rollback. But if you're just playing that joint online, you want to go in training mode, you want to play against a computer, or you want to play against somebody locally, it is an extremely fun game. I love Marvel vs. Capcom. I will never, ever, ever stop singing his praises. Ace, what up, though? Black, what's happening with you? All black, not Magnificent Black. Shout out to Magnificent Black, too. But yo, all black, what's happening with you? Merry belated Christmas to y'all, and early Happy New Year to y'all brothers as well. But yeah, man, I'm always gonna sing Marvel vs. Capcom's praises. I'm gonna be playing that a lot on this channel. So in 2023, you're gonna have to get used to that, or not, whatever. But I'm gonna be playing that a lot. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be playing that a lot. Cause there's still, like, the game is still being updated via mods. So I need to see what that's hitting for. Definitely need to see what's happening with that. But yeah, man, back to what we was kicking about the NBA, man. Like, the NBA is extremely interesting right now. NBA is extremely interesting right now. Yeah, I'm a happy League Pass subscriber right now. It's a lot of interesting games to watch. So they just got a grip of rain. Yeah, man, we got a little bit of rain out here too. Jeff, what's happening with you? Said everybody get rain, and man, apparently so, bruh. Apparently that's how we bringing in 2023, dog. Guess that's what time it is. Yeah, it's raining out here too, man. It's going around. It's going around, bruh. And since I see bats up in here, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, speak. I was up here talking about Marvel, man. I'm absolutely gonna be jumping in the ring in that Dragon Ball Fighters as well. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be getting rolled back. That's gonna get rolled back. So I'm gonna jump in that Dragon Ball Fighters, get my head kicked in by bats, and probably by Chuck and a whole bunch of other people. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't care. I don't care. Don't matter to me. I ain't scared to lose. So you down to play some Dragon Ball? Man, merch, man, dog. We in that in. Man, I'm gonna be losing to everybody. I'm gonna lose to everybody then. Everybody gonna be in there whooping me up. Yeah, it never rains in Southern California, man. Man, it's 2022 now, man. Ain't no rules no more, dawg. Ain't no rules no more, Sim. So I need to see gameplay of this. Gameplay of what? Dragon Ball Fighters? So I'm still keeping up with that game too. So I'll be right there next to you catching some L's. Hey man, let's get it. Let's get it, man. We're gonna be throwing them up proudly, man. We're gonna throw them up proudly. Hey man, got my dog with me over here. Got my dog with me right here, man. We don't worry about it. We gonna catch all the L's. We gonna be playing against people that's been playing this game since 2018, bro. Man, we about to get crushed. We about to get mashed. It's like Roman Reigns be saying, like, man, I'm gonna mash you. I'm gonna mash you out here. My boy Roman be like, man, I'm gonna mash you. Man, we gonna be getting mashed out here. Man, these veterans out here, man, they ain't gonna be having no mercy on us, bruh. We about to catch it. I'm here for it. So I'm here to watch the L's being taken. Let's get it. Let's get it. So you pre-ordered DBFZ? Said just waiting for that rollback to get in. What platform are you on, merch? I have it on PlayStation and I got it on PC. But you know, most of my games I'm gonna try to play on PC because you know the input lag is the best. Okay, you got it on PS4 and Xbox. Okay, I think I have it on Xbox through Game Pass. I have it on PC and you said you'll be on PS5 for the rollback. Boom, let's get it, man. They need to have crossplay with that joint. They need to have crossplay with it, man. They bucking. Said I'm a big Dragon Ball guy, but I haven't played Dragon Ball Z Fighter since the elementary, middle. Oh man, got a lot to catch up on then, bro. Said I have it on PS4, but don't you have a PS5? Don't you have a PS5, Def? Said, do you get down with arena fighters? Not really. Not really. Yeah. Yeah, like the last arena fighter, if you even consider it an arena fighter, Power Stone? I love Power Stone. I love playing that. So I think it's cross-gen. It's cross-gen, but I believe you would have to disable the rollback in order to play with PS4 users. I think that's what they said. Like, the PS5 and PS4 versions would be compatible to play against each other, but I think you had to disable the rollback, and you would have to go back to the to the delay based netcode. But yeah, Bats, I believe it is cross-gen though. I just want to play on PC though. Yeah, they did drop an update. Yeah, for sure. You said, I see you turned into a full-on PC snob, man. Let me live, Black. Let me live, dog. Let me live, man. I just see the way now. I have reached a level of understanding. I've now got the answers. I've got the education, so I ain't gotta ask Sway how no more. Cause I got the answers and I got the education. I'm gonna need you to let me live just a little bit, dog. You ain't gotta be a snob to have a more high understanding of what's going on around you. I see you. You climb to the mountaintop. Man, 4090 just came out, dog. I ain't at the mountaintop no more. My time at the mountaintop was so short-lived. It seemed like the minute I bought my 3090, the 4090 came out. I ain't at the mountaintop no more, dog. Man, as soon as I hit the buy button in the checkout for my 3090, man, 4090 just hit the market. You know what I'm saying? You right there, fresh. You can buy it now. Seems like they was waiting on me. They was waiting on me to buy that 3090. Said full permission to live that PC gamer life. Hey man, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. You know the thing, all jokes aside, that I love the most about being on, like PC and PC gaming, is having a Steam Deck. Having a Steam Deck. I've never been big on mobile gaming, but now, like, to me, I've realized it's not mobile gaming that bothers me. It's the games that will always come out on these mobile platforms that bother me. So now, if I can play Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil Village, I can play those. I can play Arkham. I can play Spider-Man. I can play Final Fantasy VII Remake. I can play all of these joints while I'm just chilling, posted up, watching the game. I got the game on. I look up at the game, you know what I'm saying, see what's going on, look back down. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, man, that joint is love while I'm on the couch. That joint is actually kind of love. And then I can take my progress and resume it right here when I'm in my cave. That is love, baby. That is love, baby. That thing looking pretty too. That price, oh man, tell me about it. You said that price got ugly girl tendencies. Yo, man, speak on it, man. That joint $2,000, dog. That joint was $2,000. That joint $2,000, bro. That joint $2,000, black. Oh my God. That joint $2,000. That hurts. That hurts. Yeah, that's right. You do have a Steam Deck. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I understand the quality of games available on the portable platforms. 100%. 100%, bruh. That now you have the power to play games that you genuinely enjoy on the go with the Steam Deck. Yo, let me tell you this, Q. I can play Arkham. I can play Arkham at 60 frames. I can't even do that on the PlayStation right now. I can't even do that on PlayStation. I can do that portably. I can play Arkham at 60 frames on that portable PC. I can't even do that on my PlayStation 5 because they don't want to update the game to unlock the frame rate. I was sold. I saw the error in my ways. And I'm like, man, why didn't I do this soon? Why didn't I do this? There ain't enough game and editing in the world to justify that price. Yo, man. I better be hired by Marvel Studios, bro. I better be hired by Disney, Pixar. You know. But I'll say this, man. Like the 30, like I have the 3090. The 3090 with editing 4K footage is butter. You know what I'm saying? Like I was talking to Sin about that, man. And y'all know, like Sin is heavy into, you know, the filming, huge into editing. So like he gets busy in DaVinci Resolve. And I just got DaVinci Resolve also. So like, you know, I just, talk to him, about that. And man, that 3090 cooks. That 3090 cooks, man. Like I'm cool for a minute. And the fact of the matter is, that 3090 is not gonna stop being more powerful than a PlayStation 5 is. So I really don't need to upgrade like that. Like the PlayStation 5 is always gonna be weaker than my 3090. That is not gonna change. So I'm good. Said the frames on the PS5 hurt, bro. Arkham was, man, it is, man. Like it doesn't make sense. A franchise that good being held hostage by the PlayStation 4. A franchise that franchise is so good, bro. That franchise is so good. It's ridiculous how good that franchise is, dog. The fact that joint is limited to 30 frames, bro, and I got tired of asking, I got tired of waiting, so I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna get this joint on PC, and I don't regret it a bit, because just like always, with the PC community, what the developers don't do, the fans will. The fans went in and remastered the entire game. They remastered, like when I tell you they remastered Arkham Asylum, they remastered Arkham City. The remastered textures for Arkham City just came out like a month ago. Dog, when I tell you that joint look, bruh, they modded that joint to look as good as Arkham Knight damn near. And Arkham Knight is still to this day one of the most beautiful games ever made. So you right, they'll mod the shit. Man, facts. They'll mod the shit out of a game, bro. Like they will have that joint looking like a brand new game. Like look at all the Skyrim mods. Like they went in, they added characters, they added quests, they built whole cities that didn't exist in the game. They will go in and recreate a game. They do not play. I'm just learning about like how far the PC community rabbit hole actually goes. They ain't just the, you know, the ones that, you know, make the mod, the weirdo mods. They ain't just weirdo mods, people. They make some mods that's actually fire. Man, they make some cold joints. They make some cold joints on there, man. Like the Arkham City remaster, like they redid the character models, they redid the environments, they redid everything. They redid everything. So like now when you playing that joint in 4K, that joint look crazy. Arkham Asylum look crazy. That joint came out, what, 2008? 2009? Joint looks stupid. Yeah, well said, the Arkham franchise is still top notch. Hopefully with a new entry in a few years. Well, Suicide Squad is technically is a new entry in that universe. So we'll see what they do from there. We'll see what they do from there, man. So respect to PC modders for diligent effort and great work on some great PC titles. Absolutely. 100%. So those are the kind of nerds I'm down for because they put in work. Facts. They put in more work than the development teams. They put in more work than the dev teams, man. Like, even if we want to talk about Final Fantasy VII Remake. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake's PC port was so bad. That joint was stuttering all over the place, man. Like, no matter, like, I have a 3090. That joint was still running all crazy. The PC community told you how to fix it. Had that joint running right. You know what I'm saying? The Dragon Ball Fighters on PC got some dope mods for the characters and the boards. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. I peeped that too. Guilty Gear Strive has some dope mods. Like, man, if we talking about fighting games, man, there's no point in even buying like character skins or anything like that, man. I see that now. Make your own. Make your own. Said they'll do all those mods and it's free, 100%. 100%. They're doing them joints for free, and I'll donate to them people just for the cause, man. You know what I'm saying? Just to support them people, man. Because for what modders have done for Marvel vs. Capcom 3, like they've at this point over doubled the roster. Just injected new life into that game, bruh. Said Max, Max is troubleshooter on PC. On PC, Maximilian dude is the troubleshooter. Said we got him with the Buster Sword. I did not see that. That's funny. That's funny. I did not see him with the Buster Sword. Said Killian Hayes got a 3-game suspension. That's bullshit too. That's bullshit. Said not to mention he VO'd the mod. Yeah, he did. That's dope. Yeah, that's dope. Said shout out to them Nexus mods, folks. Facts, man. Nexus mods is where it's at. So I think someone randomly made Max a whole mod. Yeah, they did. It started from the time in which Troubleshooter was actually revealed before the game even came out, and you know, like he was making all these jokes. He was making jokes on, you know, how much the character resembled him. You know, and yeah, somebody made Max a mod. Yeah, man, that's dope. That's dope. Yeah, shout out to Max, man. Shout out to Max, one of my favorite content creators, man. He's a Marvel vs. Capcom fan and a Final Fantasy VII fanatic, so that dude will always be okay by me. But yeah, man, shout out to those modders, man. Shout out to those modders for real. Like they different. They're different. If they want something in a game, they will find a way to make it happen. They find ways. See, the level of creativity in the PC community is crazy. Word. You know what I'm saying? You got CJ from San Andreas up here in God of War. Hilarious, bro. Hilarious. Yeah, man. It's you know, it's a lot of, you know, just craziness, a lot of flexibility when you play on PC. And I think that's what I like even more so than the performance. You know, the performance, you know, the additional horsepower that you get from PC, man. That's the dope part about it, man. There's so much flexibility that you get. Said Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Spider-Man. Yep, forgot about that, man. Like, man, we could go on and on. We could go on and on and on and on. Said if it could only cross over the console, man. The platform holders won't allow it. The platform holders won't allow it, man. You know, I would love for those mods to transfer to console, man. Cause then, hey, I could play Marvel vs. Capcom 3 with all those additional characters and everything. See, I'm gonna have to put you on to some of these indie projects on PC. Said there's some interesting shit, man. Yo, school me, dog. School me, dog. Yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it. But yeah, I'm probably like, since I've been playing Guilty Gear a little bit more. I'll probably be copping Guilty Gear on PC, since that's got crossplay. Yeah, since that's got crossplay, you know, I'll probably be copping Guilty Gear on the PC. Said Dragon Ball FighterZ Ultimate Edition is on sale for $16. I believe that's the price I paid for it. I believe that's the price I paid for it too. I just got it, like, I think Black Friday weekend is when I got it. I think it was like $16 around that time too. Which bats, since you said that, since you bring that up, good point. The sales on PC are always great. Cause yeah, that Resident Evil 4 remake that's coming out in March, that deluxe edition that costs what is it, $80? $80 on console? Is it $80? Is it $80? Is it $80? I don't know. I don't remember. Is it $80? I think it's $80, that deluxe version. Your boy got it for $50 on PC. Your boy got it for $50. Your boy got it on the 50 piece. And gonna be playing that joint on a 3090. Now I'm talking about the sales on PC be righteous, bruh. Can't get better than that, man. Can't get better than that. See, now this done turned into a whole PC fanboy stream, but I don't even care. I love it. So hell yeah, the prices are lower on PC, so you get the better performance and lower price. That is crazy, dog. That is crazy. Life is good. Life is good. And if it's like an online game, You don't gotta pay. You ain't gotta pay to use it on the internet neither. You don't need no internet subscription, no nothing. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? Man. Make it make sense, dog. Make it make sense, dog. You get the game for cheaper. So like, say for example, we was talking about Street Fighter 6, right? Theoretically, probably get it for a cheaper price. You get it for the cheapest price that it could possibly be available on. You ain't got to buy PlayStation Plus or Xbox Live or whatever. And you run that joint maxed out. Sound like a dub to me. So when them kids out there console warn and all that, the PC folks just straight up saying, hold my beer. Yo, man, that's so Lil Mama now. That's why, man, a lot of them folks, man, I don't even talk to them no more. I don't even talk to them. Ain't nothing to even talk about, dog. Ain't nothing to even talk about, man. People up there talking about, yo, man, our resolution is higher than yours. And I'm like, yo, man, my resolution higher than both of y'all motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still running that joint at 60, dog. What you talking about? It's LO. I rap now. The trap slizzo. You know what I'm saying? You up here gotta choose between 4K and 60 frames. I got 4K at 80. What you talking about? It's LO. Said, congratulations on getting oh, you call it Biohazard 4. Yeah. Yeah. You going to the far East Coast with that. That's the real advantage of PC games, those lower prices. Absolutely. Absolutely. It all adds up, my brother. So I can't wait for Resident Evil 4 remake. You and me both, man. I hope it turns out to be a great remake like RE2. It's looking like it. Yeah, it definitely is looking like it, man. Dead Space look fire. Dead Space look fire. I'm excited for that. That comes out in about 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks. I'm looking forward to that. That Dead Space look. Woo! So yeah, that's why I can't wait to get on PC, man. I'm looking forward to it for you. I'm looking forward to it for you. And while I'm up here, and I'm talking about how I got a 3090 and all this, yo, you don't have to jump into a 3090 to reap the benefits of PC. You don't. You know, like if it's a thing to where you like, you gradually need to just build yourself up, cool, do it, but just get in. You know, you can gradually build yourself up on PC. You know, you can get yourself, you know, boom. I was just about to say that. Black, get you a 20 series card. Yep, just get you a 20 series card to get you in the game. Yeah, just to get you in the game, you can get a 20 series card. He said, you need to respect my plastic of choice. That's deep. My plastic of choice. So are there any new PC models or monitors that you have an eye out for at CES? Not really, man. Like, I mean, I'm always interested to see what, like LG and Sony are gonna do as far as, you know, LG, Sony, Samsung, all of them are going to do as far as the TV technology. But like PC components models, the 4090's already out. The 4090's already out. It's always something that ends up being revealed that I just didn't think about, and I end up being excited about it. But nothing going into the show, comes to mind, other than the new TV technology. I am interested to see that. See what the new generation of OLED technology, see what the new generation of QD OLED technology is going to look like. I would love to. I'm always interested to see that. And CES is here in sunny Las Vegas, Nevada. Yay! So many people gonna be here. So many goddamn people. Said I'm excited to see what's coming up at CES. I like to be surprised. Yeah, like that. That's a lot of the fun. That's a lot of the fun, man. Yeah, that's a lot of the fun right there. You know what I'm saying? But going into CES every year, I'm always excited to see what's going on with the TV tech. Now, hold on just a second. There we go. Get those twist ties off the floor. But yeah, like the TV technology is always very interesting. The TV technology, the TV wars, those are always interesting, man. See what new TVs are going to be hitting the market within the next few months. And for those who are interested in buying a new TV now, like around this point, now is probably a good time to hit the market. Like between now and like Super Bowl time, then the next month might be a good time to get yourself a TV. If you're looking like to upgrade to like OLED technology and something like that, as soon as the new models get announced and shown off, go shopping. Go shopping. If you don't need the newest, latest, and greatest and all that, man, go shopping as soon as they show off that new hotness. Yo, Chips, what's happening with you, dog? Said Jay, I always know my limitations. He said I'm one good jump scare away from a heart attack. Yo, man, chill. Said, what kind of routers y'all using? It's funny you bring that up, Chips. I just got my new router today. I just got that joint today. Where that box at? Whoops. Yeah, I will actually show you the router that I just got. Right here. Right here. This is the Asus RT-AX86U. It is the AX 5700 dual band performance Wi-Fi 6 gaming router. Yeah. I just got it today. Installed it maybe 2 hours ago now. Maybe about 3 hours ago. 3 hours. Got it going like around 4 o'clock. And one thing so far that I like about this router a lot, it has a specified gaming port on it. Like it has four like Ethernet out ports, but one of them, the first one, is specifically for gaming. So if you want to have like, you know, like higher transfer speeds and specifically lower latency, that's the one you want. That no traffic port. Facts. Yeah. So I actually tested that joint out. I actually tested it out, and I probably got, you know, like a ping rate that was like 15 to 20 milliseconds less on average. I tried it out with a few games of like Guilty Gear Strive, because that actually showed me what my ping rate was, and on average I would say like 15 to 20 milliseconds less. Now, of course, depending on, you know, the other person's connection and things like that, man, like, you know, your mileage may vary a little bit, but yeah, I love it so far. I love it so far. Yo, Ant Dog, what's happening with you? Appreciate you pulling up, man. How you living? But yeah, I just got that joint today, and the feature that I like about it the most, even though I was just gushing about that high speed port, it doesn't cut me off. It doesn't cut me off. So far, my stream has been uninterrupted. Unapologetic has been uninterrupted. My favorite feature. It works, exactly. It works. That's the best feature that anything has. It works. Said Nintendo be tripping with these prices. Oh man, you already know, man. That's Nintendo, dog. That's how they roll. You already know. You already know, man. Nintendo, like, man, the price is the price, homie. Absolutely, best feature they can have. It works. It works, and it doesn't stop working whenever it feel like it. Whenever it feel like it, it just don't stop working because. Like, nah, I ain't coming to work today. I work when I feel like it. Said Todd Howard, man, you took his slogan. Hey man. It was appropriate. Man. I'll see him in court. It's time to change the name to Uninterrupted. Hey, man, I might have to. Last week was so damn stressful. Last week was so stressful, man. I was up here hurting. I was hurting. Said Switch 2 dropping next year. About time. I mean, the only thing that tell me is that, you know, the Switch that I end up buying in May is gonna be gifted to my nieces, I guess. Yeah, that's all it tell me. Yeah, I'm a gift it to my nieces the minute I buy it. The minute I, the minute I finish the new Zelda. Hey, nieces. Got a present for you. That's who I hand down all of my technology to. Yeah. The Switch 2 finally. Yeah, so the Switch Pro just ain't gonna be a thing no more. It's just gonna be the Switch 2, which honestly I think is a better idea. I think that's a better idea anyway. because people have absolutely no intention of stopping buying. People are buying the regular Switch like it's that hotness anyway. Why confuse the market? Just keep taking their money until you're ready to refresh the console as a whole. Said Jay, get that PC and play the Nintendo games on an emulator. Off the record, I completely agree. On the record, I support buying all games and software to support the creators and publishers of said product. But off the record, hell yeah, man. Buy a PC and emulate that shit and play it better. Do that, man. Fuck you talking about. On the record, though, you know, throw my imaginary tie back on. We don't support emulation over here on Unapolojetik. We only support financially putting the money in the pockets of the creators and publishers of said product. So I just hope they'll have a better successor. I hope so too. I mean, they already have the formula right. Like, all they really need to do is just give what they already have more horsepower. Just give more of what the Switch already is. You know, they don't have to Nintendo it. They don't have to be like, oh, we have to reinvent this wheel. No, just refine the wheel. The wheel works. The wheel is good. The wheel is fine. The wheel is selling gangbusters still. 6.5 years. What was it? No, 6 years later. 6 years later. The wheel is fine. There you go. Make it smoother. That's it. You winning. You good. So make a brand new wheel. Yeah, exactly. Yep. They're gonna listen to all that, and so you're saying make a new wheel? Okay. All right. Cool. Got it. This message is brought to you by Jedi. Yes, exactly. Said Nintendo said there would be no mid-generation refresh for them. Very good point. Yeah. No need for it, man. The 2017 model is still flipping like hotcakes, dog. It's still flipping like hotcakes, man. Like, why? Just put all their resources towards that what they consider a generational upgrade. In reality, it's probably going to be about as powerful as a PlayStation 4. But for their generational upgrade, I mean, that's significant. That's significant for them. So I just wanted in at least 1440, if they can't pull off 4K, both docked and portable. That would be a killer console to have. I think docked 1440p could be very possible for certain games. 1440p for portable doesn't make sense though. It doesn't make sense. The screen real estate is so small, you won't really tell that big of a difference. Like 1440p and 4K are in 8K now. It's for larger displays. It's for you to maintain a level of quality, you know, that scales with the larger displays. As displays get larger, you need more pixels to fill them. You don't need 1440p. You don't need all of those pixels for, you know, a 6 or 7 inch screen. You know, he said they can't even do 1080p portable, and that's my point. Make it now 1080p. I'm with you. 1440p is overkill. Like for portable gaming, it's overkill. It's to me like it's I don't want to say unrealistic because it really isn't, but it's not the most purposeful way to use your resources at that point. If they can't even do 1080p right, don't ask for 1440p. Just get 1080p ultra on that smaller screen. Get better 1080p settings. Instead of asking for more resolution on that small screen, get a lower resolution and max everything out. That will absolutely look better. I promise it. I promise it. It would only look better on that smaller screen. But yeah, if like resolution does not equal graphical quality. Not all the time. It doesn't. Resolution does not equal graphical quality. A lot of times that boost in resolution takes more processing power than it really is worth. Said 1080 75 frames per second. 75. 4K 90. 4K 90 for dot. The Steam Deck don't even do that, dog. Man, that will not happen. Because they want the Switch, they want the next generation of the Switch to be just as affordable as last generation's. The Steam Deck can't even do that. The Steam Deck can't even do that, man. Now the 1080p 75 frames per second, I don't think that's not out of the realm of possibility. 4K 90. There are a lot of PCs that can't do 4K 90. There's a lot of PCs that can't do 4K 90. The PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X can't do native 4K 90. You know, that's whoo. Yeah, we're a little ways off from that one. 1080p 75 for certain games, I think is possible though on portable. I do think that's possible. I think at that point you're more so talking about battery consumption because at that point you're talking about portable. Depending on how much battery consumption that it takes, you know, to run, you know, something at 1080p and at a high frame rate, it may not be worth it, you know, because your battery may suffer. But I do think from a processing power standpoint that is realistic. Yeah, that is now the 1080p benchmark is realistic. I could see that. I could see that. So yeah, that's real next gen. That's real next gen. Like I don't even think the next Steam Deck is gonna achieve that. So I know it's a reach. However, I would hope that someone in Nintendo would try to swing for the fences, so to speak, with native 4K. Man, they don't. Nintendo is the most non-swing for the fences company out here. Nintendo will not swing for the fences. You know why? Because their consumer base does not demand it. Their consumer base does not demand it. Nintendo fans in 2017 went out and bought a Switch that wasn't even as powerful as well, I mean, who knows? Depending on the game, it's as powerful as a PlayStation 3. No. Unfortunately, as much as I would love for them to swing for the fences, just like you would, they don't have to, man. They don't have to. Like, they sell like gangbusters doing the bare minimum when it comes to technology. They can give you the bare minimum and get all your money. not all your money specifically, but all the consumers' money. They get all the bread by doing the bare minimum. They are the worst, man. Said Nintendo's about to do the bare bone. That's what I'm saying, dog. That's what I'm saying. Said Nintendo will play it extremely safe. That is a nice way to put it, Chips. That's a very nice way to put it. Said to at least get the games away from being locked at 30. That bothers me a bit. I agree. 100. I agree 100%. I just don't think it's possible. I just don't think they're gonna do it because they're Nintendo. I would love for them to do it, but because they're Nintendo, yeah. I wish they would though. I wish they would. I would love it. I would love to see man. When every single time I see that Unreal Engine 4 or 5 like remakes of the Zelda or Mario games, it makes me mad. It makes me mad that we just have to sit there and accept ultimately what Nintendo gives us. And it's so inferior. It's so inferior. And then we have to sit there and deal with the graphics don't matter, people. It's all about creativity and game design, people. Why can't you have both in 2023? Or by then it'll be 2024. Why can't you have both? Why? I don't get it. Said keeping it real, I think the Switch is going to be my last Nintendo console until they start giving us better tech that's worth the investment. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense as to why they can't have an alternative for the people that want a little bit more horsepower. So we need to see Zelda in 4K 60, fuck a Switch 2, and just go back to making a home console. Not after the success of the Switch, man. Unfortunately, I don't think they can go back now. Yo, Chuck, what up, though? How you living, dawg? Shout out to them block boys. Said what I miss. Just up here, you know, just elbow dropping Nintendo a little bit. That's all. They can't ignore their mobile market. That 100%. That is the reason why they can't go back. They can't go back. They have successfully married their console population with their mobile population. They successfully made a DS-like platform their main platform. And it sells. It's making them money hand over fist. They can't go back. It's too much money. Too much money. So as much of a Super Mario player as I am, so I couldn't lower myself to buying or playing the Super Mario collection without them properly remaking Super Mario 64 or Super Mario Sunshine. Boom. Speak on that. Speak on that. Super Mario 64 is absolutely one of my favorite games of all time, man. But I could tell that there was Jay Jerkin on that. There was Jay Jerkin, bruh. They tripping. Yeah, they was bugging, bruh. I mean, you think about what they did with Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. They were selling it more on the Switch than they did initially when they released it on the Wii U. Can't make this shit up, dog. Can't make this shit up, dog. So how everybody doing? I'm tired as fuck. Hey, man. The week's almost over, dog. The week is almost over, man. You're off for 4 days. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Said my fault, got a phone call. Hey, man, you good, dog? You good? Said they're making Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 fully optimized for native 1080p 60 in the collection. I couldn't believe they released the collection without Super Mario Galaxy 2, man. You will be surprised what companies like that will do if they don't feel like they have to. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. I'm sorry. They didn't make a Wii U version. The Wii version. The Wii. That was a Wii game. Correct. That you're right. My bad. But yeah, man. It don't even make sense. It don't even make sense how Nintendo moves, man. Like I've gotten to the point to where like I don't even pay attention to 98% of what they do. I don't even pay attention to it. Don't even matter. Don't even matter. I'll show up for the new Zelda. I'll show up for the new Zelda because I mean Zelda is one of my favorite franchises ever. But everything else, man, like man, I'll be alright. I'll be alright. Like somebody's even come into the market and done handheld gaming better than them. I don't even need them to scratch that itch. You know, so yeah, man. Long story short, man. I get from, you know, a commerce standpoint why Nintendo does what they do, man, but they're not for me anymore. They're not for me. Says Nintendo, they're known for garbage graphics, but you know the crazy thing about it? They used to be leading the charge. They used to be leading the charge. That's the crazy thing, bruh. When the Nintendo 64 came out, when the GameCube came out, they were leading the charge in graphics. The Nintendo 64 was more powerful than the PlayStation, the Sega Saturn, all. The GameCube was more powerful than the PlayStation 2. Somewhere along the line, man, it became a situation to where they care more about accessibility. So what they started doing, they started reducing the amount of horsepower and just putting out more of a cheap console. So they started selling to the family instead of to the, you know, the hardcore gamer. They started selling to the family. That's why the Wii is the highest selling system of all time. Because the Wii, man, I don't know if the Wii, I don't know if that could run Palm. I think that had drop frames per second in Palm. But everybody had it. Everybody had it. From then on, they saw no reason to ever go back and compete on the market with these other people that are trying to sell you upgraded products. They don't care about upgrading their product anymore. It doesn't matter. They just want to give you new experiences to sell. They're gonna have a new experience. Said Zelda is ass, man. I'll mute you. I'll mute you for that. 64 was a godlike. Yeah, it was, man. Yeah, it was. Like because of Nintendo 64, first-person shooters were looked at as a viable platform on for consoles. It was a viable genre for consoles. Because of GoldenEye 007, because of GoldenEye 007 on Nintendo 64 and the popularity that it had on consoles, everybody else felt comfortable putting first-person shooters on consoles and taking them off PC exclusively. The N64 is historic greatness. It was a trendsetter. We ain't even gonna talk about, like Mario 64 and how influential that was. We're not gonna talk about Zelda Ocarina of Time, how influential that was. We ain't gonna talk about them wrestling games, dog. Them wrestling games? Oh my God. Oh my God. Like you said, Chuck, the N64 was godlike, bruh. It really was. Said, that was wild. Glad you got it figured out. Said thing 1 and thing 2 will approve. What would they approve of? What would they approve of? Said very true, a good strategy to a point, though I would have liked Nintendo to be what Reggie said. We're a company, we're an and company, not an or company. Said great company and great graphics. Their base doesn't care about that, sadly, man. And they catered to a base. They catered to a base of people that spent a lot of money. Because what they did, they had a handheld and something that they considered a console on the market at the same time. And their console was drastically underperforming, while their handheld was perhaps the hottest commodity in the industry at that period of time. When you have that type of market data available to you, the decision that they made going forward with the Switch makes sense, even if it sucks. It sucks for us, but you can't blame them. You can't blame them. It's unfortunate. Man, No Mercy is goated. No Mercy is still goated. Like, I think No Mercy came out in 2001. It's still the best game, still the best wrestling game that came out in the last 20 years. Still the best game came out in the last 20 years on the wrestling side of it. Said WCW Nitro. I think you mean Revenge. Revenge was the one. Nitro was on PlayStation, and that joint was terrible. Man, Nitro was awful. I think you're talking about Revenge. WCW NWO Revenge. And then after that, WWF WrestleMania 2000 came out. And then after that, No Mercy dropped. Said sometimes you just gotta emulate to be great. I ain't gonna front, dog. Hey man, I'll be on that emulating side of the game. Said, does it beat WrestleMania 2000? No Mercy does. No Mercy is just a better version of WrestleMania 2000. WrestleMania 2000 is great, but I mean, No Mercy was that and more. It just took it and put it on steroids. Said WCW Thunder though. Not so much. Not so much. Okay, No Mercy released in November of 2000. That's crazy. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Said WWF No Mercy and Revenge were my shit. Yeah, facts. Facts, bro. Still the best wrestling games ever made, bro. Still. We gonna see what that AEW joint hitting for, because you know they're intentionally going for that feel, going for that style of play, and I'm here for it. They basically made AEW No Mercy. So I'm here for that. I'm here to check that out. He said it was supposed to have a GameCube edition and sequel. Yeah. I think it was supposed to be called Backlash. I think it was supposed to be Backlash. That was supposed to be coming out as a sequel to it. Said the engine was sold to Def Jam. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the engine was sold to Def Jam. That was it, bro. Yeah, the Def Jam games were good. Def Jam games were great. The first two were. That third one. But the first two though, Vendetta and Fight for New York was fire. The Revenge was cold. Yeah, I mean, like that trifecta, WCW, NWO, Revenge, WrestleMania 2000, No Mercy, goated, bro. Goated. Said, okay, WCW, NWO World Tour. I remember that. That was that was 97. Revenge was 98. Okay. WrestleMania 2000 released on. Man, WrestleMania 2000 and No Mercy came out in the same year? That is crazy. Man, that is wild. Came out the same year. Ain't no way that would happen in the DLC era. No way that would happen. And that goes to further my point from another conversation. Both of those games, WrestleMania 2000 and No Mercy, were somewhere between $70 and $90 back then. In the DLC era, we'd have just got additional modes. We just get additional modes and DLC packs with new wrestlers on it, man. Half the price, probably. That's why I say DLC ain't always bad. DLC is okay when used right. I said it was the Revenge engine that is what made those Def Jam games worth playing. Absolutely. He said, I'll leave you to react negatively. Yeah, facts, man. Woo. Yeah, I'm waiting for that AEW joint too, for sure. Yeah, man. Get on there. You use my boy MJF on there. Yeah, Day of Reckoning was alright. Yeah. I remember Day of Reckoning too, but it just wasn't like them 64 joints though. It just wasn't like the 64 joints, but Day of Reckoning was straight too. Yo, Sim, be good, player. Appreciate you pulling up, dog. Says SVR 2007. That was the one that had DX on the cover, right? That was the joint that I had that one. That was actually decent too. That was decent. That was cool. That was a joint where you could like edit stables and all that. Like that had DX on the cover. I think that was that one. That one was dope. That one was dope too. That was my favorite like yeared SmackDown game. Like my favorite SmackDown game of all time is Here Comes the Pain. But 2007 was good. 2007 was good too. He said, I say SmackDown versus Raw 1 to 2009. Nah, not all of them. Nah, not all of them. Nah, not all them joints. Them joints are definitely hit or miss. But 2007 was good though. 2007 was good. Yeah, not all them joints though. Yeah, them joints definitely had their years off. But 2007 was good though. I did like 2007. And it's crazy that all of this stemmed from talking about damn Nintendo. Now we up here talking about wrestling games. Yeah, man, we started talking about wrestling games, man, spawning from Nintendo, bruh. Shit, and you tripping. Best wrestler was D'Lo Brown. I like D'Lo Brown, man. I like D'Lo Brown, man. I don't appreciate you using my dog's name to troll like that, man. D'Lo Brown was my guy. Don't be using my dog's name to troll like that. D'Lo Brown was my guy, man. I rocked with the nation back in the day, bro. He said D'Lo Brown gotta have neck issues by now. You know the ironic part is that D'Lo Brown broke somebody's neck. You know that's the ironic part, bro. D'Lo Brown broke somebody's neck, man. Said my original favorite wrestling game, first WWS SmackDown. He said Nation, aka the 5%ers. That's deep. But yeah, man, yeah, D'Lo Brown actually broke. I don't know if y'all remember. I don't know if y'all remember him, but he went by the Draws. He used to run with the Legion of Doom. Back when the Legion of Doom was in WWE in the late '90s, man. And he had a match with D'Lo Brown, man, and D'Lo Brown broke his neck, paralyzed the man permanently. Sad thing, man. But yeah, that was the crazy thing, man. D'Lo Brown was always, with the neck and head movements, man. He ended up breaking somebody's neck, dog. Ended up breaking somebody's neck with it. Yeah, you remember Q? Yeah, Draws, dog. But yeah, man, that was crazy. I remember it's funny, Vince saying, I remember it's funny, Vince upon signing him he had to puke in front of him to get a job. Really? That was always his gimmick. Yeah, puking. But man, that's crazy. That's crazy. He had to do that to get the job. Man, Vince is savage out here, man. Vince a savage, dog. Man, didn't he? Had people out here, man. He had people out here crazy. He had people out here crazy, bro. Yeah, man. That's sad, dog. That's sad, man. It's funny we talking about wrestling, man, 'cause I put up a tweet yesterday, man, talking about my favorite wrestlers from every era, man. We got some wrestling fans in here, man. We got some wrestling fans up in here, man. Throw some of your favorites at me, man, from each era. Line it up. Every era. We got the, you know, we got the Golden Age, the Hulk Hogan, Macho Man, Ted DiBiase days, $1 Million Man, Ultimate Warrior. So, what group do you think was better than DX? What group do you think is better than DX? Several. Like I didn't think DX was the best group. Like, yeah, Ace, the NWO. The NWO was better. I thought Evolution was better. Who else? Thinking about stables right now. I got Evolution. I got the NWO. I'm gonna have to think about that for a minute. It said, didn't some of the NWO cross over into DX? Yeah, just X-Pac. Yeah, just X-Pac. Yeah, if we're talking about, you know, all-time great stables, NWO always be my favorite. You know, like if we're talking about like the Wolfpack, like the Wolfpack with Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and well, he was 6 in the Wolfpack, but Sean Waltman or X-Pac. That was the original Wolfpack. That was the Wolfpack when they were a division of the NWO. Like, they were in the black and white NWO, but Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and 6, they were the Wolfpack. They were the Wolfpack even then, even before the red and black Wolfpack. But if we're talking about a group, I'd definitely throw the Wolfpack up there. That Wolfpack I'd throw up there. I'll probably just group the NWO was the best one. The NWO changed wrestling. The NWO 100, it changed wrestling more than any other group did during that point in time. Undertaker's always, absolutely, Undertaker's legend. Mick Foley legend for sure. Okay, here we go, Dre. Say Golden Age, Ric Flair. Can't be mad at that. Attitude Era, Rock. Ruthless Aggression, Cena. Okay. Current era, Roman Reigns. I ain't mad at that. Even though, I don't know, Roman Reigns could technically be he could be a product of the PG era as much as now. I ain't mad at that. Like, he crossed over. I ain't mad at none of them answers. So as far as stables, got to be DX. I ain't mad at you. That Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels, can't be mad at that. That singles, Ron Simmons. All right, I ain't mad at that. Okay, you throwing the brothers up there. I ain't mad at you. Quantum throwing the brothers up there. Bad News Allen, Bad News Brown, Booker T, Too Cold Scorpio. Eddie Guerrero, of course, a legend. Rey Mysterio, legend. Ultimo Dragon, shout out to you for that. Taz, ECW Taz. Perry Saturn was a beast. Perry Saturn was a beast too. Kurt Angle a beast. Of course, the Hitman and HBK. I ain't mad at it. Yeah, I ain't mad at that at all. I ain't mad at that at all. But yeah, like as far as like Degeneration X, like I'm one of those people. Actually, the Hart Foundation was a dope stable. Like when they had they stable with what was Brett Owen, British Bulldog, Brian Pillman, and the Anvil. That was a dope stable too. But I like the version of Degeneration X that had that like the '97 version of DX that had Shawn Michaels, Triple H, and Chyna and Rick Rude. I like that DX the most. Even though I'm a huge fan of the New Age Outlaws. I like the New Age Outlaws probably more when they were like on their own. So I stopped watching after the Attitude Era, so all these new cats, I have no idea who it is. Man, to be honest, me too, for the most part. Like I like the only people that I know that I knew after the Attitude Era that came in after the Attitude Era was I knew about Cena, Randy Orton. He's my favorite from the Ruthless Aggression era. Batista. Of course, Cena. Or did I name Cena? That might be it, low key. Like until CM Punk like rose to fame, I didn't know any of them dudes like that. He said I knew Batista and Cena only because they was in movies. That's deep, bruh. That's crazy. That's crazy. He said 97 DX was cold. Yeah, that's when I like DX. That's when I like DX, man. That was peak Shawn Michaels too. That was Shawn Michaels, but he was just, his assholedom was just on a whole nother level, bruh. His assholedom was just crazy. Said current favorite wrestler is easily Bray Wyatt. Okay, I ain't mad at that. I would say my current favorite wrestler is MJF. Yeah, MJF is a motherfucker, man. I ain't mad at Bray Wyatt either, though. Said, damn, I can't remember when I stopped watching. I think it's when Stone Cold and The Rock left. Same here. That's when I stopped really being invested. That was like around 03, 04. So I'm back because of my kids now. Yo, I get it. I can go back to the 80s and 90s, but that's about it. Hey, man, I ain't mad at you. Those are the best eras of it, man. Those are the best eras of wrestling, man. The tag teams, okay, we can talk tag teams. Okay, Harlem Heat, Hart Foundation, British Bulldogs, Steiners, of course, Outsiders, Los Guerreros, Kurt Angle and Benoit. I ain't mad at that either. Said, yeah, if we went top 10 current, MJF is in my list for sure. Yeah, for sure. If we see tag teams. I like the Legion of Doom. Of course, the Steiners. Midnight Express. Can't be mad at them. My favorites are my favorites are the outsiders though. My favorite tag team is always, man, Kevin Nash always gonna be my guy. I'm always gonna root for Kevin Nash, man. Detroit, man. Said Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty. Yeah, the Rockers for sure. For sure. Said, yeah, MJF is cold. Yeah, man. MJF is he's a throwback. He an old school heel. I also fuck with, yeah, Danhausen is funny, man. Darby Allin's cool too. Darby Allin's cool. Like, definitely breeding him to be the new age Sting, man. Said nobody mentioned Sting. I like Sting. I like Sting, man. I rocks with Sting. Yeah, I rocks with Sting too. I think that's the thing about Sting though. Like you said, Black. After WCW got bought, man, he ended up going to TNA instead of WWE, man. He missed out on a whole lot of great matches in his run, man. We could have got so many great matches during that time, man. When Sting could still go, we could have got so many great matches, man, from him fighting, WWF talent. I mean, of course, everybody always talks about Sting and Undertaker and how that was, just a missed opportunity. But, we could have got Sting, Shawn Michaels. We could have got Sting, Rock. Could have got Sting, Orton. Man, like it could have been all. That would have absolutely been like during like Sting would have been there during that time when Randy Orton was on his Legend Killer tour. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, having Legend Killer Randy Orton go up against the WCW's Legend, man, that's a missed opportunity, bruh. Jake the Snake was a legend, man. Dudley boys. I love the Dudleys too. Yeah, for real. The Dudleys, the Hardys. They had great matches, man. They had great matches, man. The tag teams, the Hardys, Dudleys, HBK and Jannetty. Yeah, the Rockers. Yeah, Edge and Christian were dope. The Acolytes, man. The APA is one of my favorites too. Yeah, man, the APA were my guys, bro. They get in bar fights, man. When they had that little makeshift office that wasn't nothing but a door. Yo, man, they had great skits, bro. That was a very, very underrated team during that time, man. They were great. They were great, bro. Man, I love the Acolytes, bro. Yeah, I love the Acolytes, man. My favorite team is still the Outsiders, man. I'm still, man, NWO, man. Anything NWO, man, I'm on board with it. I'm on board with NWO, dog. Rest in peace to the bad guy. Yeah, the door on the table with the mini cooler. Yeah, with the beer. You pull up to them, they playing cards. Yeah. That's what man, you remember? Yeah, the mini cooler, man. They showed they playing cards, drinking their beer, smoking their cigars, man. You come up there. You make your little business proposal. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, y'all gonna make me go back and watch the Acolyte skits, man. Man, the APA was great, bro. Hilarious. Or that, man, when they be on their bar visiting tour, man, they get into bar fights. That people was getting suspended from school during the DX era, man. You know, that's the crazy thing, man. Like, I wasn't doing the DX sucky. I wasn't doing that like that, man. Like, man, to me it was like, man, everything was about the NWO, bro. Everything was about the NWO, bro. Cause the NWO, man, they was like a gang. It was like a gang. They come out wearing bandanas and they jump people like that. And they were the street version of DX. Like, man, DX was they were always like the goofy ass frat boys. The NWO was a gang, bruh. You said Gangrel, Edge, and Chris. Yeah, the Brood. Yeah, man, the Brood was fire. Yeah, the Brood was fire, man. They should have absolutely let that gimmick run longer, man. They broke off Edge and Christian too soon, bro. They should have absolutely let that group. They should let that group cook, bro. Edge and Christian broke off way too soon, man. Speaking of dope tag teams too, like Edge and Christian were dope. But Edge and Randy Orton were dope too. Yeah, Edge and Randy Orton were dope. Rated RKO was fire. Said now we got the Judgment Day trying to do that, right. Let's see, now I'm gonna have to do the wrestling podcast one day. Yo, man, I'm here for that. I'm here for that, man, because I mean, I never talk about it, but the amount of content that I consume on YouTube, wrestling content is probably at the highest of it. Like wrestling related podcasts, like, man, I like Click This, Kevin Nash and Sean Oliver's podcast, I tune into a lot. Conan and Disco Inferno got a podcast, Booker T got a podcast. I tune into all them joints, man. I'm on all of them joints, bro. I love them wrestling podcasts. Jim Cornette is fucking nuts. Eric Bischoff's 83 Weeks is good. Yeah, I watch all of those podcasts. Ric Flair has a podcast. X-Pac has one. Like, man, I watch and consume so much wrestling content, bro. Like, man, the wrestling business is so fascinating. Like, the off-screen stuff is just as interesting as the on-screen product. Sometimes even more. You start hearing like about the things that was going on backstage, like everything that was going on with CM Punk. Everything, CM Punk getting into fights backstage and dudes getting fired and suspended. Man, it was crazy. It was crazy. He said, that's what I mean. White dudes getting kicked from school. Yeah, they was. Yeah, they was. Yeah, they definitely was, bro. He said, not Disco Inferno. Yeah, man. You know the crazy thing about Disco Inferno? I saw Disco Inferno at the strip club one time out here in Vegas. Disco Inferno used to work, like he used to work as a bouncer. As a bouncer at, was it at Sapphires? I think it was Sapphires. If I'm not mistaken, out here. I saw Disco Inferno working as a bouncer at, I think, pretty sure it was Sapphires. Out here in Vegas. He was a bouncer at the strip club. He's a cool dude, too. He's a cool dude. Nice guy. Said Ric Flair's old ass still working. Hey, man. Man, Ric Flair he still got some entertaining to do, man. Can't sit the nature boy down when the nature boy still got people to put in the seats. Oh yeah, of course Broken Skull. Of course Broken Skull. Yeah, Broken Skull and Chris Jericho's, they're the OGs. They're the OGs of the podcast game. Like when it comes to wrestling. Yeah. Steve Austin and Chris Jericho, like they're the OGs of that. He said it was good. Even when I met Booker T, just speaking to him. Yeah, man. Book seemed like a dope dude, man. Book seemed like a dope dude, bro. I can only imagine how many stories he had for you. He said Disco Inferno. Man, yo, Alex Wright was my guy. Man, Alex Wright was my guy, bro. Man, come on, dog. You gotta put some respect on Alex Wright's name, baby. Gotta throw some respect on Alex Wright, dog. Oh man. Say you remember the wrestler IRS? Yeah, Erwin R. Shyster. Erwin R. Shyster. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. He said, stop it. He said, that was hot garbage. Man, you gotta put some respect on Alex Wright, dog. That was my guy right there. That was my guy. Yeah. IRS, he teamed with Ted DiBiase for a little while, man. $1 Million Man. They had the tag team. Was it Money Incorporated? Money Inc. I believe that was the name of them. But yeah. I'll Ern R. Shyster. That's another one. That's another one, man. I ain't heard that name in a minute. Man, it's a whole lot, man. If we were to go down the list of, man, just old wrestling. Yo, man, that's a conversation to have. That's a conversation. Yeah, the $1 million belt for sure. For sure. He said $1 million scam man. Says Bray Wyatt's father? Really? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. I did not know that, bro. So I have no idea who Bray Wyatt is, man. Hey, man, if you ain't tuned into wrestling in the last decade, man, you are going to be lost. Yeah, you are going to be lost, man. Like I just kind of started being tuned in a little bit on wrestling. Like I know what's going on a little bit in AEW. Like I started watching AEW a little more, and I watched WWE when my boy Roman Reigns in the building. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when my boy Roman Reigns is on there, I'll see what my boy talking about. You know what I'm saying? But I mainly tune in to AEW. You know what I'm saying? For see what my boy MJF talking about. Back when CM Punk was on there, I was tuned in. Said no lie, I'm gonna try and make that move to actually go to this year's Royal Rumble. Really? That's dope. I didn't know it was in San Antonio. Okay. Yeah, that would be dope. See, I've always liked the Royal Rumble more than WrestleMania. Really? Wow. So I think Roman followed me on Twitter a few years ago, and I had no idea who he was. Really? How'd you get Roman Reigns to follow you on Twitter? How's that happen? Yeah, how does that happen? Shit was so random. Man, he must like, you know, he must like keeping up with video game writers, columnists in general. Said, who the coldest female wrestler, entertainer? Man, I've been so tapped out on the female game. Wow. You mean like of all time? Of all time? Or like, are you talking like currently right now? That drastically answer could drastically change. Yeah, that answer could definitely change. We talking about all time, or we talking about like currently? Yo, black. Yo, black. Yo, black. Man. Yo, black. The only crush I ever had on in wrestling. Man, I loved me some Trish Stratus, bruh. Man, I loved me some Trish Stratus, bruh. So isn't she Stone Cold's? That was Deborah. That was Deborah. Said that post, man, stop it, bruh. Calm down. Calm down. Yeah, but yeah, Trish Stratus. Yeah, man, Trish Stratus, man, she always gonna be the GOAT. Like right now, like currently, I wouldn't even know who to pick. I honestly would not know who to pick. I've only heard about chicks. Like I've heard a lot about, you know, like Sasha Banks, the chick, what's her name? Married to Seth Rollins, Becky Lynch. I'm up on her. Charlotte Flair. I'm up on Charlotte Flair. I'm up on Britt Baker. Said just all time. Oh, all time is Trish. All time is Trish. That's easy. Said Sasha Banks, ain't that porn star? Nah, that's somebody else. It just got let go because she was doing OnlyFans. Yeah, all time, all fine. Hey man, you talking about Trish? That's one and the same. That's one and the same right there. Yeah, Jacqueline was dope too. But Trish though. Said Jet, you got that same post, man. I wish I had a poster of Trish. If I had a poster of Trish Stratus, I'll put that up. Today, right there. I put that up right there today. Yeah, Mandy Rose. That's it. That's her name. Yeah, Tori Wilson was cold too. Yeah, Tori Wilson was nice. Tori Wilson, you know, Stacy Keibler. I like Stacy Keibler too. You know what I'm saying? I like tall chicks, long legs. I like that. You know what I'm saying? But Trish though is a little different. Yeah, man. Wish I had that poster problem, man. Hey, yo, Ace, man. Talk about it, man. Yo, if that poster ain't too soiled, send that to your boy, man. I'll put that boy right there. Put it up right there. Just while I'm sitting in the chair, I can still have it just in my peripheral. I can just peek over real quick. You know what I'm saying? It'd be all good. That Trish poster gotta be about knee height, man. Chill, dog. Oh man. Said Sable as well. Like I was never on the Sable train like that, man. I was never on the Sable wagon. Like, man, like everybody. Like, I mean, Sable was very popular. She was extremely popular. Like, she was the one during that time. But I just wasn't on that wagon. He said poster probably won't on roll. That joint a paper towel holder now. Oh man, that joint can hold another poster now. That joint is PVC piping. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, man. They say, he said, I'm gonna give him cook. Hey man. Worthwhile distractions, man. Worthwhile distractions, Dre. That poster, he said his poster stiffer than a cardboard box. Yo, man. Man, oh man, put that poster down. Put that poster down, man. You want to be like, oh man. Yo, man, that's crazy. That PVC, man, that joint PVC out here, man. Use that joint to divert your leak somewhere, man. This man, that joint is a whole weapon now, bruh. That joint a whole weapon. Man, you knock somebody unconscious with that joint, man. Death by Trish Stratus poster from 1982. Nah, Trish Stratus was a kid in 82, but nah. But man, that joint be stiff, man. That joint be stiff, man. But yeah, man. Trish was something else, dog. Trish was something else, bruh. Had to hang up on a work call. Yo, my bad, dog. My bad, bruh. Oh man. It's the last stream of the year, man. We are talking about absolutely whatever. We're talking about whatever, man. I'm just here kicking it with y'all, man. You know, next year is gonna be nice and formatted. You know, we got a lot of things to look forward to, but right now, man, I just want to get all my people together, man. Just politic, dog. I just want to get all my peeps together, man. That poster then turned into sheetrock. Yo, man, chill. Chill, bruh. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's funny, bruh. That's funny. Man, how long we been on, dog? We've been on for 3 hours. Man, don't even seem like it, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Don't even seem like it. But yeah, man. All that being said, man, shout out to Trish Stratus. Shout out to Trish Stratus, man. That might as well make it an even four. I might make it an even four. A lot of people got 4-day weekends, so hey, man, might make it four. If folks want to stick around, man, I kick it. That ain't nothing. Yeah, entertaining 3 hours, yo, man. Mucho apreciado, my brother. Man, we up here talking about wrestling. We up here just talking about wrestling, man. Talking up here. Well, I'm gushing over Trish Stratus. That Trish should have been Sable. Facts. She was so much better. She was so much better in every way. In every way, she was so much better. Yeah, man, she was so much better. Like, to me, like, Sable wasn't even like that, bro. Yeah, man, Sable wasn't even like that, bro. Like, because like the main ones during that time was Sable, Sunny, her crazy ass, and Marlena, who's Goldust's wife at the time. And to me, like, man, like, to me, like, Sunny and Marlena look better than both of them look better than Sable to me. Like, Sable was never like that to me, bro. Sable wasn't never like that. So every time I step out and come back, y'all on some bullshit. Yo, man, it's their fault, dog. It's their fault. Yeah, man, it's their fault, bro. The Ant said he had a crush on China, man. Don't put that on Ant, dog. You know, China was cool though. China was okay. China was okay. Said Terry was yeah. You talking about Terry Runnels, right? Like that was Marlena. Yeah. I like Terry, man. Yo, if y'all want to hear some crazy shit about Terry Runnels, yo, man, look up New Jack. Look up New Jack's interviews about Terry Runnels. If based on how we roll, look up New Jack's interviews about Terry Runnels talking about her. You're welcome. You're welcome. See, Dre, I'm sure you already know. Bruh, if you know, you know, dog. Yo, dog. You said New Jack stories are crazy, man. Okay, so you know too then. Yo. Yo, Black, I'm telling you. Do yourself that one. Do yourself that one solid, man. He said we're on a path down a weird rabbit hole. I ain't gonna talk about the stories because I ain't gonna say nothing like that about that woman on air. I'm not gonna do that. I don't know that woman, and I didn't know that man, and that man has passed away. But these were that man's words. These were that man's words, not mine. I'm not saying. All I'm saying is that, you know, if you want some interesting information, about people that we're already talking about, this exists, and maybe you want to check this out. Yo, bruh. Nothing more, nothing less than that, bruh. Yo, man. Yo, Black. I ain't saying a word, man. I ain't saying a word. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Y'all talking about something completely. Yeah, a video does exist, Dallas. That is true. A video does exist, man. Like, a video exists on a lot of, you know, either current or previous wrestling women. A video exists. Can't say I've seen them, but videos exist. They're out there. Said, well said. Yeah, man. Hey, man. I'm just, the stories are out there. The stories are out there. I don't need to put that. I don't need to put no information out on people that I don't know, especially if one of them are deceased. But information is out there. It's out there without me needing to regurgitate it any further. I'm just giving y'all the Googles. That's it. Just giving y'all the Googles. He said, let me open up incognito mode. Wow, bruh. Wow. That's deep, bruh. Yeah, hey man, don't nobody get killed by their partners out here. Don't get killed by your better halves out here. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh man. He said, I get 3 lotion bottles, man. Chill, dog. Come on, man. Oh man. I get 3 lotion bottles. But yeah, man, it was a lot of divas out here over the years. He said somebody my mama was dealing with gifted me the DVD when it was dry. Said didn't think it. Wow. Wow, man. He said, didn't think I gave off that vibe. Yo, man, like, yo, man. What's understood ain't got to be explained, but let me go ahead and pass this off to you, player. You got it. Oh, man. Say, yo, Dallas, you still got, man, Black, chill, bruh. Yo, man. Much love, y'all, man. Yo, man, y'all made this joint worth it, bruh. Oh, man. Yo, bruh. Yo. Man, y'all bugging up in here, dog. He said, hey, bro, my Microsoft Edge deletes my cookies every time I close the browser. Yo, that's crazy. How do you even know that, Chips? Oh, man. How you even know this? He said stream has taken a very different... Yes, it did. Yes, it did. I thought we was just going to be talking about Nintendo. Here we go talking about New Jack's Terry Runnels stories. Oh, man. Oh, man. So it's a wild end of the year stream. Facts, bruh. Facts. Oh, man. He said we ended 22 with a bang, for real. Said Chips is an S-tier lurker. Oh, man. He said that story is wild. I'm waking y'all up in the Discord. Yo, man. I mean, it's wild in the sense that we used to watch these people on TV every week. So to think that they be on the tip that they own behind the scenes, it's wild. Because we used to watch these people as children, or I mean, not as children, but as teenagers every week. It's wild. He said, I'm more concerned about the fact that Chips use Microsoft Edge. How about that, though? How about that? That boy Chipsy, man, that boy Chips the only person on earth using Microsoft Edge out here. He like, I am not getting caught. I'm gonna use the deadest browser, and I'm gonna make sure that joint deletes any and all evidence of my doings on said browser. He said, gotta get that duck, duck, go. Wow. Wow. The duck, duck, go. Wow, bruh. This stream took an absolute turn, bruh. What the hell we talking about right now? What the hell we talking about? He said he's got triple condom protection. Oh, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Man, what are we talking about, man? What else we gonna talk about? What else, man? We have got to move on. We have got to move the hell. We got to carry the hell on, man. What are we talking about going forward? Cause this, man, this took a crazy ass turn. The CIA don't even care about Microsoft. Man, they don't. They don't. They the same people that. They the same people that they up there with Netscape Navigator. And what was the other browser? What was the other browser? Joint was straight trash, though. I know that. Joint was straight trash. He said, I'm done, bruh. 2023. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? What are we doing? He said going from Switch 2 to dark web porn is wild. Ain't it? Firefox. That's it. Firefox. That's the one. Firefox. Yeah, that's it. Who used them? Who used them? Said Firefox was good for browsing. I hear you, dog. I hear you, dog. Thank God for Microsoft Edge now. I'm still tripping on Netscape Navigator, baby. Yeah. Yeah, that's where the Microsoft Edge people came from. They came from Netscape Navigator. He said, "Don't feel bad, Chips. I look up shit on Ask Jeeves." No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay. All right. Here's a topic. Here's a topic. So, what do you think about Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni getting ready to right the ship with the upcoming Star Wars films spinning off The Mandalorian? I think it could be interesting. I think that the franchise needs a shot in the arm. And people traditionally, or not traditionally, but people have really gravitated towards The Mandalorian. So I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I think between the series needing a shot in the arm and people liking, the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian, why not? Why not? Wow. Quantum, ask me another question. Ask me another question, because I'm not dwelling in the dirt no more. I'm not rolling in the mud no more. I'm not dirt dwelling. I'm not doing it no more. Black is he's hell bent on trying to drag me back in the mud, man. Ask me another question, please. Somebody, anybody, please. Yeah, this is, they out of control. He said, "Get in the gutter with us." No, I will not do it. I will not do it. I will not traverse in the gutter any more than I already have. I will not traverse that terrain anymore. Somebody ask me a goddamn question. All right, I got you. Do you think Disney Lucasfilms will start introducing more Jedi and Sith stories now that the Skywalker saga is finished? I believe that is possible. I believe that is possible, and I hope so. I hope so. Favreau and Filoni have effectively reset the franchise back to its post Revenge of the Jedi story. It looks as if that's where the movies will go. I'm on board with that. I'm on board with that. What state you at? I am at a very, very confused state right now. I'm at a very, very confused and anxious state to get out of the gutter. I'm at a very anxious state. Then, would you like to see a Boba Fett film? I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't be mad at that. I got a question. How do I get? God damn. that wasn't even me that time, but it don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. It technically wasn't. It don't matter though. What the hell's going on around here? It's just the craziest shit in the world to even imagine somebody getting Pornhub on a Nintendo device. Why you gonna try and run that on a Switch? In the show, I might have to. I don't even know. I don't even know where to go after that. Homeboy asked me about accessing a pornographic website on a Nintendo device at a funeral. That's 3 strikes in 1 question. I can't watch porn at 360p though. I'm uppity. It's got to be in 4K. Can you watch it on the Steam Deck? Theoretically, I'm sure you can. The Steam Deck is a pocket PC. Who do you think will play the Sentry or Void for Marvel Phase 5? That's a good question. I don't know. Who do you think will play Blue Marvel for Phase 5? I think since Black Adam is no more, I think they're gonna go after The Rock to play Blue Marvel. Who do you think will play Wolverine in the next X-Men film? Hugh Jackman. Yeah, this has become the after-hour show. For real. It's become the after-hour show during regular hours. How does that work? Honestly, I can't watch that. All right, man. You know what? I'm. Why am I? All right. I just saw Black Adam, and yeah. That joint is definitely the Dragon Sleeper right there. They cue to Pornhub. No, we will not do that. How about that? But yeah, I think The Rock will be in the running for Blue Marvel. I think they're gonna look for star power for a role in a phase that hasn't had a lot of star power. There's not a lot of star power in the MCU nowadays. But as far as the Sentry, I don't know. That's a good question. Not sure. And I've thought about some MCU castings, just some of my own. but I'm not sure about the Century though. Cause I've for years, like ever since the X-Men were brought in, it said, do you think Henry Cavill would play Captain Britain or the Century? You know, like I thought about Henry Cavill, but for years, like ever since the X-Men were brought in, I've saw Henry Cavill as Cyclops. Said The Rock doing too much, he needs to chill. Hey man, you can never get too much money. You can never get too much money, dog. As long as Century not somebody wild like Kevin Sorbo. Yeah, I've been on Lurk and we on BT Uncut Time, man. Apparently so. He says that Rock fatigue. He said people are tired of seeing him. I think people are tired of seeing him in bad movies. As soon as he pop up in something good, they're gonna be there for it. Yeah, man. Throw him in something good, it'd be alright. The problem is he's been in bad movies. People went to go see Hobbs and Shaw. You know, they just ain't gonna pull up for Black Adam. Have you seen Severance? I haven't. What good shows, old and new, y'all watching right now? Man, I haven't picked up a show in a minute. I honestly ain't picked up a show in a minute, man. I ain't picked up a show in a hot minute. I've either been watching movies or playing video games. I really haven't hit up a show. Probably should hit up a show. What did you think of Dune? I thought Dune was a very beautiful movie. Are you interested in its sequel? Absolutely. I thought Dune was dope, man. Only regret I have about Dune is that I didn't watch it in a movie theater. I will absolutely watch its sequel in a movie theater. So what was Rock's best film to y'all? So I think it was Doom. That last fight scene was my favorite. My favorite Rock movie is The Rundown. Said last thing I saw was Wakanda Forever. That might be the last thing I'll watch too. Says best film to me was The Rundown. Yeah. Rundown. Walking Tall was cool too. Said game of the year bet. You can have Spider-Man and Final Fantasy 15. I'll take the field, man. Fuck you and your bet. How about that? Man? Trying to line me up like I don't know better. Man, how you gonna try and play your boy like that, dog? How you gonna try and play like that's like saying, yo, man, I got everything and you can have these two over here. He gonna try that same hustle on me this year? Man, see that? You see that? You can have basically what he just said. Yo, man, you can have these two over here. They're solid choices, but I'm gonna take everything else, including the favorite and the front runner. How about that? How about what you think about that? You want to take that one? I'm gonna take not only the favorite and the front runner, but I got everything else outside these two choices that you got. How about this, man? How about this, man? Fuck you and that proposition, dog. How about that, dog? That's how I feel about it. Fuck you and your baseline. He said, "But you had God of War Ragnarok, man. You also had the darling of the sweaties, though. You had the darling of the sweaties." I don't want to hear about no God of War Ragnarok, man. I learned that I can't beat the sweaties. I can't beat the sweaties, bruh. They're unbeatable. Even Jeff Keighley falls victim to the sweaties. Kansas City, man, for real. It do be your own people. Like, man, like who do that? Who do that? He really just tried to get me at the end of the year. At the end of the year, last show of the year, he was like, "Yeah, man, let me go ahead hit him with this sucker move real quick. Let me go ahead and hit him with this sucker move real quick. Let me go ahead and just hit you with this Kansas City shuffle on the way out of 2022. It's supposed to be my dog, man. It's supposed to be my dog out here. Okay, you can have Stalker 2 and Star. That's even worse. Train and out to get traded from ATL in a package deal out to Utah for Colin Sexton and a PS5. That's deep. I wouldn't play Elden Ring for free. You and me both, bruh. He said, "But you was so sure God of War was the game of the year." No, it wasn't. That's why I told you to hold on to your money until after the deal was done. I was just confident in my pick. That's all. I didn't make you take the bet. I didn't put a gun to your head. No, you didn't. But guess what? Fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice. Fool me can't be fooled again. Words to George W. Bush. You know what I'm saying? That's the remix right there. That's the remix. That's the GW remix. Holla at your boy. Think I'm gonna go for that, man? Like he up here, he gonna tell me. He gonna tell me what games I got. He gonna tell me what games I got. He got the field, but he gonna tell me what games I got. Y'all see the bullshit of that presentation? I don't even get a chance to pick the games that I got. Like he has the entire field. I can't even pick the games that I want out of it. See, that was the thing. Last year I picked the games that I wanted. he's up here trying to completely control the bet from the jump. It's a total trap. It's a total trap. I would expect nothing from the Trap House Gamer. But come on, dog. Come on, dog. Don't treat me like I'm one of your customers. Don't treat me like I'm one of them. I'm not one of them smokers. Come on now. Come on now. He said, not George Bush. Oh yeah, had to bring it out, baby. Had to bring it out. He said, shoe ducking, man. Yo, man. His reflex was on 10. Reflex is on 10, man. Shout out to him for that. He was like, He was looking like Callisto Protocol out there. He was like, I like that. I was like, yeah, okay. He used to be a swung on out here. He been swung on before. As popular as Spider-Man is on PlayStation, do you think The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom could have a better chance at Game of the Year? Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Do you think Metroid Prime 4 has a chance? Not a snowball's chance in hell. I see what you did there. Yeah, I had to hit him with that one. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4 doesn't have a chance because Metroid Prime 4 still doesn't exist. That has not progressed past JPEG status. If you can be a feature in any video, game, what type of game would you like it to be? Oh, if I can be featured in any video game. That's a good question. That's a really good question. Let me see. If I could be featured in any video game. If it was gonna be a video game. What type of game would it be? I mean, as far as the type of game, it would probably be an action-based game. It would be an action-based game of some sort. Can that game be based on a movie or a comic book franchise or something like that, or does it just have to be like an original IP game? Or can it be with a certain studio, certain creators and developers? Said Metroid Prime 4 is an urban legend, man. Yeah, it is. Yeah, man, that shit don't exist. Said whatever. Okay, cool. I mean, it's always been a dream of mine to be a part of anything Spider-Man related. So, Spider-Man will be. If I could be featured in any game, it would be as a Spider-Man villain. Or the super boss in a Marvel vs. Capcom. That would be fire. That would be fire. I would love that. The Control 2 is in the works. Being in Control would be dope. Being in Control would be fire. Said not the white girl at Waffle House. Yo, man, her parry game was crazy. Her parry game was crazy. Didn't flinch nothing. Yo, man, whatever genes and makeup she got in her, it's the same thing. It's the same thing that's in Kobe. When Matt Barnes faked the pass in Kobe's face, he didn't flinch. She got that same no flinch in her. She is a boss. She is a boss. Yo, shout out to her. Shout out to her, man. Need to hire her. She ain't doing nobody no justice back there being a short order cook, man. She need to be out here securing somebody's life. That is a soldier. Say you fit the prowler? I'll be on board with that. I'll be on board with the prowler. Yeah, I'll be on board with that. The legend has it she flipped a steak immediately after that parody. That's deep. Said that Waffle House chick is a From Software boss. Oh man. Yo man, Waffle House chick had Kid Smooth raging during Bloodborne, baby. That was the reason why Kid Smooth took so long to beat Bloodborne, man. He was fighting Waffle House chick out here. Waffle House chick got Kid Smooth punching controllers and punching his chair. Oh man, Bloodstar Beast, aka Waffle House chick. That greatest, yo man, I swear I revisit that joint like every 6 months. Every 6 months I gotta revisit that joint. Oh man, like the Kid Smooth Bloodborne streams are goated, bruh. Oh man, watching, you know, I'm gonna tell y'all an underrated joint too. If you want to see something funny, you know what I'm saying. I rocks with him. You know what I'm saying. That's my boy. That's my man's and everything. But watching Hip Hop Gamer play Demon Souls, pull that stream up, man. That joint is goated too. That joint was goated. Oh man, I was crying. Both of them joints, man. I don't know if y'all up on that one, man. But Hip Hop Gamer playing Demon Souls. That's GOAT status right there too. He said, didn't he? Nah, man. It don't have cheat codes. It don't have cheat code. That's a PlayStation game. That's a PlayStation game, man. Oh man. See, I was dying watching Smooth. The Last of Us on. Oh, he played The Last of Us on Grounded. I might have to check that one out too. See what that's hitting for. Cause I know his Uncharted 4 on Crushing was great. His Uncharted 4 on Crushing was great. Of course, the Bloodborne joint was great. Yeah. Said I gotta see that one. Okay, all right. That's on the list. That's on the list then. Okay, yeah, his Sekiro joint was crazy too. His Sekiro joint was fire. Yeah, man, he got big mad during that one too. He said he was stuck on the sniper part for 5 hours. What? Oh man, that is hilarious, man. Shout out to the smooth operator, man. Shout out to the smooth operator, man. Say, yo, when he was upside down, he was stuck there forever. Oh, he was, yeah, I remember the upside down part. Yeah. So I think he started crying, man. Nah, he ain't crying, man. Don't put that on that man. Don't put that on that man. He said 8 was live stream. Man, see, man, 8 just, man, hard 8 just want to see the world burn, dog. Oh, man, fucking with smooth like that, dog. Oh, man. Man, hard 8, man, he just want to see the world burn out here, man. Man, I know he ain't show no mercy to that poor man. I know 8 ain't show no mercy to that man. He said Andy was live on stream snitching and flagging hard 8 because he was What? He flagged the boy. He flagged the boy though, just because he was getting trolled. Oh man, what part of the game is that, dog? Man, no comment. No comment, man. What part of the game is that? I think more people were in 8 stream than Kid Smooth, but that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. There was a bet and Hard 8 called him out for cheating. I can only imagine how he was doing it. I can only imagine how he was doing it, man. Like, man, that dude's relentless, bro. He said 8 was melting me. Said Smooth got it done. He did it. Hey, man. Guess if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Hey, man, if he cheated, hey, I don't know whether the man cheated or not. I can't speak on it. Hey, man, shout out to both of them, dog. I'm just, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. People out here flagging, though. That's crazy. That video game's looking dirty like the drug, man. And, hey, man, that's why I had to get over. I had to get over here in the fighting game community where things are nice and safe. Oh man. Yeah, man. Video games are dirty, man. Video games the drug game. It is, man. If I can't make it over here in video games, I'm gonna have to try something safer. Like rap. Oh man. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, you think Warner Brothers will be bold enough to put together a Wildstorm universe film and say Stormwatch, Prime, Wildcats, Planetary, The Authority? plays the next Superman? You know, that is a great question, and I wish them all the luck in the world with that. But yeah, fuck DC if it ain't Batman. That's how I feel about it. Fuck them and they baseline. All of it's trash. How about that? Yeah, I said it and I meant it. And what? Yeah. He said he got it done, but he knocked some years off his life. Yo, that's crazy. Stress is a killer. Stress a killer, man. Said, check it out. I was entertained. Oh, I'm gonna seek this out. I'm gonna seek this out. If Hard Ace joint got flagged, man, I'm sure that ain't up no more. But I'm gonna absolutely seek out Smooths. That Marvel slipping too? Yeah, facts. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But I've historically never liked DC properties like that. Like, to me, like it's different. It's different from just having a dry spell, but historically still being invested into the brand or something, and just not ever being invested at all. And I'm speaking personally. I've never been invested in anything DC other than Batman at all. So it's always a dry spell over there at DC. For the last 37 years of my life, outside of one property, it's always a dry spell. That's different. That's different than just Marvel being on the skid that they're on right now, which they are. I ain't saying Marvel's any better at this very moment in time, but they've still already given me the Infinity Saga. Said understood. I remember that you're not a fan of DC at all. At all. Said DC should stick to animated films. Oh yeah, no, their animated films are good. They're animated like properties. Period. Anything animated that they do, they put their ankle in it. So I started liking DC more because of NetherRealm. What? What? Wow, that's crazy. Huh? That's interesting. That love Marvel, they slipping. I mean, that kind of streak is difficult to keep up. That kind of streak is difficult to keep up, man. Like they had an 11-year run. They had an 11-year run, man. Like that run couldn't have gone on forever. Like at some point they were going to slip, you know. Yeah, like, I mean, if we're talking about which one is slipping worse, it's absolutely still DC. Marvel is still doing better than DC even during their down slope. They're still way higher than DC. DC is still trash in comparison. But I do agree that Marvel has taken a significant dip. Because to me, outside of Spider-Man No Way Home, there's really been nothing of significance since the end of the Infinity Saga, you know. And that's what, 3 years? 3 years? Yeah. I like Loki. I like WandaVision. I thought WandaVision was cool, but I thought Doctor Strange 2 was okay. I thought it was straight. But Spider-Man No Way Home was the only one that I would say that was like heat. That was heat. They need to get back to compelling characters. Marvel thought they could just make $1 billion with every character that they introduce, and they can't do that. You can't get people to care about Hawkeye the same way that you got them to care about Captain America. You can't. And that's what phase 4 is showing people. He said, "You know how I feel about No Way Home? It was all right. Yeah. I know your historically bad take. Yes, I do. I know your horrible take. Yes, I am aware of that. I'm aware of that horrible take, sir. But you have to give people characters that move the needle. Like you can't just go from Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, Spider-Man, Black Panther to Hawkeye, Echo. Who else? The Eternals. People don't care. Shang-Chi. People don't even care. Like we can't. Come on, man. A slip was bound to happen when you go from that tier of character to this other tier of character. He said, "Damn, not historic, man. That joint, that take is so bad that I think the Earth shifted on its axis as soon as it was put out into the universe." He said, "Where's Dr. Doom? We're in the Secret Wars era. We're getting Dr. Doom at some point. We're getting Dr. Doom within the next couple years." Yeah, well, like Secret Wars is a Dr. Doom story. So like somewhere between now and 2026, we will absolutely have Dr. Doom here. I mean, the fact that we're getting the Fantastic Four, within the next year and some change, Dr. Doom is to follow. It's on the cutting room floor. Nah, man. Like you have to be very careful. You have to be very careful when you're introducing a character like Dr. Doom, because introducing Dr. Doom, he is ultimately going to have an effect that's probably even bigger than Thanos. And what I mean is, he's going to overshadow every other villain that you introduce after him. So like you make sure that you introduce Dr. Doom after you have established other villains very, very well. Because once Dr. Doom shows up, he is so identifiable that the show is going to be about him. So you better make sure you establish whoever you got to establish beforehand, because that dude is going to steal the show. The only dude that Dr. Doom wouldn't steal the show from is Magneto. Said, "Bees, see y'all in 2023, man. See you next year, my brother. See you next year, dog. Appreciate you." Matter of fact, man, we approaching that 4 hour mark, man. I'm probably gonna be out the door too soon. Said Marvel Phase 4 had too much focus on television series starring minor characters from the Marvel Universe. Agreed. Phase 4 characters should have been introduced in films of established characters. I'm inclined to agree with that. I believe that they should have been introduced in films of established characters, and if you want to spin them off into Disney Plus films or Disney Plus shows, you can do that, but make less Disney Plus shit. Make less of them. Make them mean something. Make them mean something. I mean, like it was convenient because of the pandemic. Because of the pandemic, and people weren't going to the movies, and films weren't even being shot nearly as much. It makes sense. But now that, things are beginning to really transition out of that and folks are going back to work, people are going back to the theater. Go back to the formula that worked. People miss having events. People miss having event movies. Give them that. People don't care about watching a TV show about Echo. Now, Daredevil is cool because Daredevil is established. So cool. We can have Daredevil, but having all these, man, half of those shows are useless. Hawkeye didn't need a show. Bruh. Echo does not need a show, bruh. Ms. Marvel could have absolutely been introduced in the Marvels. Ms. Marvel could have been introduced elsewhere. The same way that you introduce America Chavez and Doctor Strange too. You could have introduced Ms. Marvel the same way. Don't need a show like She-Hulk. That show didn't need to happen. That show did not need to happen. Like, to me, the only shows that I could see that were justifiable in happening based on how established the characters were is Falcon and Winter Soldier and Loki. I actually think you could have, okay, and WandaVision also. But I actually think WandaVision, I think that could have been made into a better film than what the show was. I think they could have cut some of the fat off of WandaVision and made that a dope film. Because Wanda showed that she could carry a movie. But all them other shows, man, could have went without them, bruh. Could have went without them. There were nothing more than cool moments every now and then. Very true. The Marvel Cinematic Universe was established through feature films, so it should always be the focus. Absolutely. The highlight of even Phase 4. The highlight of Phase 4 is Spider-Man No Way Home. It should always be the focus of the cinematic experience. So I would have loved to see WandaVision as a really cool movie. Absolutely. 100%. WandaVision would have been a dope movie. Especially, just finding out, how Elizabeth Olsen is dope. She can carry a film. Her and my boy Viz, her and V-Shine, man, can absolutely hold it down. Had Catherine Hahn in there, you know what I'm saying? That would have been actually a dope movie. Said Blade needs to hurry up and drop. No, it don't. They need to take their time and figure out Blade. They need to figure. Have you heard about all the craziness that's going on around Blade right now? They said they ain't got no script. Writers getting was it writers or directors walking away from the project? We don't want to rush Blade. Blade don't need to be rushed, bro. Oh man, Black, it's crazy over there in that Blade side of the game, dog. Man, Blade going through it, dog. Though I will say that the Eternals deserve a better adaptation to film. Jack Kirby did great work with those characters, and they deserve to flourish on the big screen. Well, it is getting a sequel. It is getting a sequel, so it's not too late. It is not too late yet. Yes, I've heard the craziness, but that's something as a fan I want to see at 100%. I want to see it done right, though. I want them to take their time. I want them to take their time, man. Cause I mean, personally, and I don't mean this offensively, but don't Wakanda forever. Don't Wakanda forever Blade, man. Don't Wakanda forever Blade, dog. Said give Blade to Ryan Coogler. Nah, man, we good. We good, man. We good. Said why don't devs see when a game is clunky and stiff? I'm trying out Power Rangers Fight for the Grid. The tag team system is dope. I like the smooth movements in fighting games. Man. They see it. They see it, Jay. A lot of times they run out of time and or money, and they have to put out something. Shareholders, man. A lot of times it's shareholders. They run out of time to be able to improve the experience beyond what it already is, man. Sadly. I'm sure they see it. Hopefully Disney Marvel get a director for the film and nail down the script. And Mahershala Ali is still on board. He's still on board. It's just everything else around it. Everything else around it is sketch, man. Everything else around it is sketch, dog. But yeah, man, like we don't need to rush out. We don't need to rush out a product that, you know. Let them take their time, man. Let them take their time, make the best decision that they can make with that project. Yeah, man, like we good. We good, man. But yeah, Jay, that's the reason. That's the reason why most of the time they run out of time and or money to improve the product further. Or sometimes it's just the best they can do, dog. Sin always say this, man. Yo, it's levels. It's levels to talent. It's levels to talent out here. Yeah, man. Let's see where we at right now. Let me peep the clock. Yeah, man. 4 hours. 4 hours. 4 hours and 6 minutes, man. Let me get up out of here. Let me get up out of here, dog. Man, I appreciate everybody that pulled up, man. Watch this on the back end, man. Just came in here, pulled up, just to kick it with the boy. I appreciate y'all, man. So one line, okay. Got another question. Say who should direct Blade in your opinion? The F. Gary Gray? Okay. I wouldn't be opposed to that, maybe. So maybe Marvel Guillermo del Toro? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. But I definitely don't say give it to Ryan Coogler. For one, I think that man needs a break. I think that man needs a break, dog. Like, man, he just made Wakanda Forever. He just made Wakanda Forever, and he made the film that he felt that he needed to make, and he told the story that he thought he needed to tell. But I think he would benefit from a break. I think he would benefit from a break. And that's not to say that Wakanda Forever isn't a bad movie, but I don't think it was the movie that benefited the brand of Black Panther. I think it was just a cathartic experience for them to make. You know, and that's cool. And that's cool, but I don't think it did a good job at serving the legacy of the character. And I don't think it did a good job at pushing the story forward. I don't think it necessarily did a good job at either one of those things. So, despite the fact that I think he's extremely talented. I think he's extremely talented. He's great at what he does. I think he might benefit from a break. But yeah, man. Y'all be good out here. Like I said, man, sometime this weekend I may pop back up on Twitch, man. So be on the lookout if you haven't done so already. If you haven't done so, on your way out, hit your boy up on the socials. That includes Instagram, Twitter, and Twitch. You know what I'm talking about. So I may finish up that Batman Arkham Origins ride along over there on the Twitch side of the game later to be uploaded on YouTube. So holla at your boy about that. Other than that, man, I appreciate everybody else up in here, man. Quantum, as usual, holding it down. All Black was up in here, man. Took us, you know what I'm saying? Took us to Jig Street out here. You know what I'm saying? Took us to the back alley. You know, Jay was up in here. Shout out to my dog, and as always, Ace was up in here. Appreciate it. Blink was up in here. Dre, you already know, dog. Shout out to the Block Boys. You know what I'm saying? Plus on Block Podcast, man. They'll be back for the new year as well. Shout out to my dogs up, Chuck and Dreology over there. Shout out to Magnificent Black, came through for a minute, kicking with the kids. Shout out to, I'm trying to think of everybody. My brother Dallas, man, as always, man. My dog. Who else, man? I'm trying to scroll, man. Give my last shout outs, man. Bats, man. Shout out to my dog, as always, man. One of the dopest sparring partners you'll ever have. You know what I'm saying? Cool dude to kick it with. Man, y'all already know the circle. Chips, wherever you at. I know you probably clocked back in to work, man. Hope everything good on your end, dog, man. But yeah, man. To all of y'all, if I don't talk to you beforehand, Happy New Year, man. Have a great holiday. Continue to be safe out here. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna drink responsibly. You know, have your designated driver on deck. If you're out, you know, consuming alcoholic beverages of the sort, it's easier than ever to get one, man. You can get one in an app, dog. So be safe out here, man. I always hate to hear news, you know, about these times of year, man, when, you know, situations like this happen. And in a town like Las Vegas, I hear about it quite often. So be safe wherever you're at, man. I wish that you and your families bring in 2023 safely and happily. Now I'm talking about. So if I don't see y'all beforehand, be safe, be good. I'm out of this bitch. Peace.